Perhatian, sang putri merak yang tertiup angin. Aku Pavolia Reine dari holoID. Attention please! I'm Reine from holoID Generation 2. As you probably have noticed, we do sort of have chat back, so no more ugly chat for a while. Or at least, like, you know. We technically did not get it fixed, but it's just a little bit of a, you know, workaround. But it's all good because we're back, right? We're beautiful. Right, we're beautiful. We're pretty again. It's no longer ugly. You know, you guys are gonna miss it. You guys are gonna miss it eventually. But yeah, anyways, welcome back to Ace Attorney. Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Trilogy. Hell yeah! We are very excited to be back, and I don't know. What happened last time? I don't really remember. Okay, so I think previously we finished case 2, and then we started case 3. We started case 3, and case 3 was about our friend Athena. Hello. Still feels a little bit odd. Excuse me. Okay. Athena being I don't know, invited to this school. And in this school, they have this. It's a super good law school, I guess. And then we find our friend who was actually a witness in the first case. So technically, this is not chronological. 1, 2, 3, yeah. So basically, we found her, Miss Juniper Woods, was it, or Junie, if you want to call her that way. And ta-da! Somebody gets killed. But yeah. Basically, a phoenix or us or whoever was supposed to be meeting this person, this teacher, but they never showed up. And then, ooh, wow, this teacher is so responsible, the other teacher says. But, unfortunately, we had to find out the hard way that teacher is murdered. So, well, that's not fun. So, well, yes, we are just gonna continue off there because I think last time we did stop in a very good place. So, yeah. Murder in our Ace Attorney? My goodness. What is gonna happen? 232232. Wow, that's a very nice number. You didn't forget to submit your bingo. No, I did not. I made sure that I submitted mine. I submitted mine, and because I already completed everything, I resubmitted. They already asked us to start submitting, like, the beginning of the week. Yes, I guess to make sure nobody, like, actually forgot. Yeah, did you trade Pochimama for the bingo? No, I traded P-File Mama. I asked her if she wanted coffee, and she said okay, so I did. What was missing from your sheet? Treating your parents and bento, right? Yes, before today, that was missing. So in the stream, in the RP call-in stream, I had actual bento, and P-File Mama wanted coffee, so I did. What do you mean, hey, that's cheating? What's cheating? Explain to me why that's cheating. You guys can't keep getting away with saying shit, you know? I'm gonna call you out. What's cheating? You know? Anyways. Yeah. Oh, we were supposed to investigate this? We were, how was that treating her? What do you mean, how was that treating her? I paid for her coffee! That's called treating your parents! I don't understand. I don't understand why that's cheating or why that's weird. Anyways, yeah. Okay, for Phoenix Wright, yes, we found this. I forgot what who is it? Phoenix and Athena? Are we Athena? I guess so. And then we found the victim right behind there. Well, I'm tapping the monitor with my spoon, but you guys can't see it. But yeah, the person we were supposed to meet, well, technically we met her. It's just that she's dead. So that's not good. You know? Clean spoon? Yeah, I actually brought some cake with me here. Some tiramisu. Classic tiramisu. This, so there's been this, very nice handmade tiramisu, which I also bought for my mom in case the coffee doesn't count. And, well, it's very nice. It's been a bit of a talk around here, how they're handmade and stuff like that. But, cool. Does it got the alcohols? Let me sniff it. Let me sniff. Well, it smells good. So, I don't know. I don't know if alcohol's in it, but it tastes good. Smells good. Sniff for the alcohol. I don't even know what I'm expecting. Tiramisu and alcohol? I don't know. I have no idea. All I know is tiramisu has goodness in it. No? But anyways. ティラミスってアルコール入ってるの？いや、わからん。誰か聞いたから。Anyways, check the tiramisu for a Hawaiian shirt. Traces of criminal. It's the smell of crime. Anyways, alright, so let's just talk to him and just refresh our memory, alright? Damn, I was playing Catherine, and you know how, like, Catherine is on the Switch, so, you know, the A button is, like, where the circle button is, and now I have to keep pressing X. This is suffering. Any ideas? In addition to checking the body, we should also check the area around it. But we don't have much time. Check only what you can. Nervous, Athena? Yes! I mean, no! Apollo didn't bat an eye at the alderman's body during that case in Nine Tails Vale. I can't let him show me up. I can do this. Just take a deep breath and focus. Skibidi toilet, skibidi toilet. So, Professor, Court was... The professor I was here to meet with... Turns out she wasn't running late after all. I performed character assassination yesterday. Katawan Anya lo itu yang kamu niruin dia. Lah iyalah, kan impersonating my genmates. Piye? Aku minta izin tahu sebenarnya, biar dia nggak kaget. Tapi pas minta izinnya tuh pas kemarin-kemarin. I'm already seeing Halloween costumes for it. Oh my god. How awful. Here she was lying dead and we thought she was late. Technically, the victim was, you know how they say, the late blah blah blah. So it makes sense, right? What was that you were saying before, boss? You never finished. Yang skibidi toilet izin juga ke Anya. Ya, kontennya itu spontan, guys. Jadi, gimana ya? Itu kontennya 100% spontan, guys. Kalau di rehearse nggak seru. I like being spontaneous. So that impersonation stream was spontaneous. The today's RP stream was also spontaneous. I really like improv stuff, you know. And it's really nice to be, to practice it more, you know. That. Don't worry, I'll fill you in later. But right now, let's focus on the investigation, okay? Okay, sure. Ugh, the suspense is killing me. Let me try. 1 spoonful of the tiramisu. Why every improv turns out to be cursed? You know, not everybody can handle the great minds. I think I need to refrigerate this a bit more. Anyways, let's examine. Hello, body! Anybody home? We should start by studying the body. I wonder what's the best angle for this. The angle where we show the gap. There we go. I guess I really do have to examine the body. Well, I guess I'd better get used to stuff like this if I want to be a full-fledged lawyer. Hi, let's notice anything strange about the body. Take a deep breath and then take a good look. Well, now that you mentioned it, there's no blood around it. Yet the victim's body is cold and rigor mortis has already started to dissipate. Rainier, team tea ka niya bukan coffee? Yes, I am team tea. It would appear that quite some time has passed since Professor Court was murdered. Thing is, the court was packed with students up until the start of mock trial. No blood? The culprit must have licked it all off the floor. Wait, then doesn't that mean she was killed at a different location? Or that? Oh, I know. The killer moved the body here while everyone was in the lecture hall. That's a definite possibility. Notice anything else? Her arms are raised over her head and there are dark bruises around her wrist. I mean, oh no! Yeah, the professor was probably tied up with something. Eventually, her wrists were unbound, and as she reached up to stretch, she was killed? Actually, I'm not so sure about this theory. Well, there's not exactly a lot to go on. Okay. What about the wound? Ugh! There's an arrow stuck in her side. Gunshot wounds and stab wounds are pretty common, but arrow wounds? No, I bet... No, I bet it's something so sick like she gets murdered by an ice pick or something. And then they were like, shove an arrow, or some shit. Nobody would straight up like use a bow and arrow to kill someone. I mean, I don't know though. Shove an arrow. Shove it! Or stabbed by a screwdriver. Okay, yeah, okay, makes sense. Ice pick is a little bit too murder crazy, you know? Looks like natural causes. You guys are terrible. This is a homicide, anyway you slice it. In other words, we have a murder in our hands. A murder? Here? So, that makes this arrow the murder weapon. Well, that and the bow that shot it. Don't slice the evidence? But where could the killer have shot her from? The stage is a sea of obstructions. Point blank! I'm no expert on archery. It can't be easy to hit a target with this much stuff around. That's what I'm saying, though. Would it be possible to kill someone by stabbing them with an arrow? Yeah, she's onto something. I'm not sure. Only one way to find out. Guess we better do some more investigating before jumping to conclusions. Humma. What do we have here? A book? I'm guessing it fell out of her chest pocket. Wait, what if it's her diary? That's the most private thing a girl has. True. But considering the situation at hand, my apologies to the late Professor Court. No, don't! Oh! Let's see. Looks more like a planner than a diary. Every page seems to have the same sword mark printed on it at that. I still think a girl deserves her privacy, but this may help us solve the case. Okay. I think that's about all we're gonna find out about the body for now. Nice work, Athena. Your face only turned 5 shades of pale. I was expecting 50. We should probably take a picture of the crime scene just in case. Oh, someone's gonna mess it up. Okay, I'm on it. Oh my god, I didn't even notice. 50 Shades of Pale. Cheese? And I thought I was the one with a twisted sense of humor. I think that should do it. Alright, let's take a better look around the area while we wait for the police to arrive. Pending declaration rocks campus. Ooh, love triangle? Just kidding. This pile of rubble sticks out like a sore thumb. Looks like broken pottery or plaster. Maybe this is the source of the noise we heard. There were supposedly 2 statues on the stage. I seem to recall hearing that a co-ed from the Fine Art Club had made them. A code. There were 2? Then that thing over there is the remains of another statue. This could be related to the case. Let's take a closer look. Pending declaration of love at the Rocks campus. Wonder what this was a statue of. Whatever it was reddish purple in color. Edgy poo? When Apollo and I first got here, both statues were already here, but they were covered up. I bet they were waiting to unveil them when the school festival moved here to this stage, but unfortunately. You mean this duffel bag looking thing was actually being used to cover the statues? I guess that just leaves the good question. Were they broken by accident or on purpose? What a puzzle this is. Oh, that looks like Klavier though. Wonder what this was a statue of. Whatever it is, it was reddish purple in color. When Apollo and I udah bro. Well, okay. There's definitely something here, but there are other pressing issues to take care of. Like doing a careful search of the area around that broken statue. Fine, be that way. This? What? Oh. There's something buried in the rubble. The Themis Herald? Wait, we shouldn't disturb it. Let's just read what we can. Final act in torrid love triangle. Oh, it is a love triangle! Centered on campus, she-devil. She-devil? Juniper weds. Level-headed lawyer course genius and hot-blooded prosecutor course student. What is this gossipy? A newspaper. We'll go head to head in a mock trial battle for the She-Devil's Black Heart. Yeah, that's kind of hardcore. Hugh O'Connor has declared that he will confess to her if he wins. Is that what? Wait, what? I seriously wish I had read that. You find that more shocking than discovering a murder victim's body? But we're talking about my friend Junie here. She'd never lead guys on like that. Athena, you don't believe everything you read, do you? This article is clearly written with malicious intent. I'm not buying a word of it. You're right. But it's still disturbing, even if it's a third-rate tabloid material. Ugh. They just jealous that Junie's popular. Mr. Wright, Athena, hello. XOXO, Gossip Girl. Oh, here comes Apollo. I've never seen anyone move so fast. Listen. Something big's happened. They envy your Ghibli aura. I was at a mock trial when the police announced the body had been found on campus. Well, about that body. That's right. And we were the ones who phoned it in. We found Professor Korth dead behind the witness stand over there. What? Can you show me? What the? We've already had a quick look at the body. It's definitely a homicide. Once the police get here... No, I know it's a homicide. I'm shocked because it's the same. Exactly the same. Wait, what do you mean? Is there like two bodies? Are there two bodies? Take a deep breath and explain what you mean. Yeah, it's the same. The body, that is. It's just like how we... Oh, okay, never mind. It's just like how he was in the mock trial. What? It's like the mock trial? I know, it sounds crazy, but... The body's location and position, the murder weapon, the lack of pooling blood. It's all exactly like the mock trial. You're kidding, right? It can't really all be the same, can it? Oh. Jeez. Let me actually retweet because I haven't retweeted. The whole school is in a uproar. There won't be any more classes today. A murder on campus. That's the last thing I expected at a legal academy. I said H-I, but that's Indonesian, as in like, yee! Like, I'm like shivering from, oh my god, scary, instead of hi. I'll go tell Professor Means what we observed when he discovered the body. You two wait here until you've spoken with the police. Yes, boss. I can't believe this is happening. I can't believe we have to wait around here. I can't stay still at times like these. I hope Junie hasn't fainted from the shock of this whole thing. Oh, Athena, there you are. Junie, am I glad to see you? I was worried that... Don't worry about me. I am student council president after all. I need to be strong. Student council president? Wow, I'm impressed. She's really changed. She used to be kind of sickly and shy. Jennifer, was it? You mind if we ask you a few questions? Yeah, we're stuck here waiting for the police. And there's really not much to do. Sure. What would you like to know? Ow. Wait. So, no. Okay, so maybe... I'm kind of confused. Is the first case before this case, or is it after? So I guess it was in the past when she it's after. Well, she became more sickly, I guess. Tina, thanks. Tina's like, she used to be sickly, and then the first she's like oh, after. You guys are giving me different answers. Okay, well, you know what? I don't really care about the timeline. Maybe it doesn't matter. I haven't seen you in ages, Junie. What's it been? 7 years or so? Yes, and I remember how you were always there for me, Athena. Maybe it's just me, but I wanted to ask why you seem so distant. Oh no! What is this tension? Remember how you used to call me Thena? I liked it better that way. It felt like we were sisters, you know? Yes, but I'm student council president now. And as the student representative of Tennis Legal Academy, I have to act properly. She was never this stiff and formal before. I knew you wanted to be a judge, but I didn't expect this. It's such a prestigious school. And you're in the judge course to boot. Ooh, she's in the judge course? Sheesh. Yes. And Professor Court had been in charge of it until, well, you know. Oh, right. Professor Court was the professor in charge of Junie's course. Wait, so it's like the attorney course dude and the prosecutor course dude both aiming for the judge course girl. Damn. What sort of teacher was Professor Court? If I had to sum her up in a single word, I'd say she was amazing. A judge must always seek the truth. That was her mantra, and she used it in trying to fix what was wrong with our school. She was a beacon of hope in this dark age of the law. What's wrong with your school? What did you mean by that? Oh, nothing. Never mind. Am I imagining things, or did I just detect something in Junie's voice? Professor Court chose my script for the mock trial. Oh? You mean all of the students in the judge course had to submit a script? And yours was the one she selected? Wow, that's amazing, Junie! Oh, thank you. But now Professor Court is... who would do such a thing? Just yesterday we were working together, trying to get things ready. Excuse me. Oh, she is still sickly. Are you alright, Junie? Oh, maybe she maybe kambu when she's stressed. Maybe you should take it easy for a while. So she's still got that cough. Guess she's not as strong as she pretends to be. Why do you need a script in a showdown between the lawyer and the prosecutor? Well, we were simulating a trial, so we needed a script as a framework. All the details about the incident and the people involved are included in the script. We also prepared a crime scene, photos, where their weapon, and other kinds of evidence. Wow, you guys think of everything. Must be hard getting all that ready. Yes, well, it was only Professor Court and I. After all, we didn't want the script or other elements of the mock trial to get leaked. Oh, which makes it so weird. We were the only ones in the entire school who knew all of the details. Must have been a big pain in the... I mean, that must have been really difficult. I wrote the script so that the case could go either way. That way, the defense and the prosecution both had an equal chance of winning. Heh, if you think that's all she's capable of, you've got another thing coming. Huh? Who said that? Who said that? Oh, it was the two boys. Juniper's genius doesn't stop at her brilliant scripts. Yeah! She gave an award-winning performance as a defender, man! This is like Ollie and... Oh shit, like me? I think I found a rival to my cords of steel. Hugh, Robin, aren't you going to introduce yourselves to our guests? As student council president, I won't have you treating them rudely. Heh, you're right. I heard Mr. Wright was bringing a couple of guests with him. That would be you two, Apollo Justice and Athena Sykes. Yep, I'm Athena Sykes. And I'm Apollo Justice. Nice to meet ya. I'll pass on the handshake. I'm studying to be a lawyer. The name's Hugh O'Connor. Ooh, but some call me Mr. Perfect because I never score less than 100% on tests. Ugh, most pretentious introduction ever. And what's with his hand? Is it glued to the inside of his pocket or what? Yeesh. Let me be the first to apologize for Hugh's totally rude introduction. Sorry! Now, here's my intro. I'm Robin Newman. I'm studying to be a prosecutor, like the really cool kind that nails the bad guys. No! Where's the sincerity? So he makes pottery too? And what's that bracelet contraption for? Junie sure has made some unusual friends. These two were the lawyer and the prosecutor in today's mock trial. And even though I wrote the script, I also played the part of the defendant. Final act in torrid love triangle centered on campus she-devil Juniper Woods. Level-headed lawyer course genius and hot-blooded prosecutor course student. We'll go head-to-head in a mock trial battle for the she-devil's black heart. Wait, these two are the guys who supposedly have a thing for Junie? Juniper, come on. Your role's way beyond just that. That's right! The mock trial's just a start. She's also in the school festival's main event! Live on stage, Juniper Woods, and the crowd goes bananas! Woo! I'm supposed to sing at the school festival. All of the other girls were too embarrassed to try out, so... My Junie singing? On stage in front of people? Wow, she really has changed. What about my performance? I was responsible for making everyone's stage costumes. Ooh, multi-talented queen? Hey, that looks familiar. This is what I'll be wearing. Hello? This is something I've seen before. That's amazing, Junie, but then again, you're always good at that kind of thing. Constellations that are particular are really something. Oh, thank you. One of my favorite things to do is look up at the stars in the middle of the forest. Huh, so you're a fan of the night sky then? Wow, Apollo, didn't know you were such a romantic. It's not like that. I have this friend, he and I go way back, who got me really interested in space. Who, Larry Butts? Maybe not. Wait, you had friends when you were young? Color me surprised! As student council president, I cannot allow such mean-spirited teasing to continue. I think she's angry. The costumes were no problem, but as for singing, I'm not sure I... No, you can do it! That's right, and anyone who says otherwise will have to answer to me. It's like a chivalrous love triangle. A damsel in distress and two knights in shining armor. Maybe that famous Herald article wasn't too far from the truth. Speaking of the latest news, I wonder how the mock trial turned out. Who won? So, how did the mock trial end? We were just about to reach a verdict when the police arrived. Now we'll never know how it would have turned out. Well, maybe you can think, like, how did it go? I guess that's what happens when there's a real murder during a fake murder trial. It ended right before the verdict? Talk about bad timing. I was this close, man. I bet I would have won. But I bet the defense wasn't doing too badly either, right? Ooh, Zen and the Art of Mastering the Bar Exam. Civil law, corporate law, criminal law. 24th edition. Or 25th, I don't know. We'll settle this some other time, and I assure you I will win when the time comes. Oh, okay, so actually, like, the prosecutor was close to winning. Like I'm gonna let that happen. I don't think so! I hope they don't end up hurting each other. But don't worry, the three of us have been good friends since we enrolled here. Mangiya. Masasi. Huh, we even have proof of our friendship. What is it? Like physical evidence? Proof? Yes, we're studying for a career in law, and in the legal world, evidence is everything. Yeah, as long as our friendship lasts, you can bet we'll be carrying them around. The famed famous legal academy ingenuity at work. So, what exactly is this proof of friendship anyways? Well, you lost it? Oh, okay, it's a secret. And if I show you, it would be bad luck. Oh, okay. I knew it. There's definitely some discord in Junie's voice. Tudung. Si Merak kayak sakit perut. Ya anjir kayak nahan Our friendship is sacred and inviolable. It's not something to be put cheaply on display. Proof? We don't need no stinking proof. Us three are friends forever. Until somebody kills someone. Oh! Everybody is discording. They're talking about their friendship. What's going on here? What? What is happening with their friendship, huh? Who's the kitten? Junie, supposedly? When they have the secret Discord server and you are not invited. Something wrong, Athena? No, it's nothing. Oh, alright then. Suara apa tuh minum? Hey, isn't that... Everyone stay right where you are. Don't move a muscle. Fulbright? Oh god, it's him. Detective Fulbright? Is something wrong? Why, if it isn't my little lawyer friends. Sorry, but the small talk will have to wait. Juniper Woods, you're under arrest for the murder of Constance Court. What? Wait a second. What's going on here? Why are you arresting Junie? Please, Detective Fulbright, we're involved in this case too. Ah! So you're the lawyers that dispatch said were first on the scene. I can't tell you everything, but I will say this. There are 2 major reasons for her arrest. I know, because she's the only one who knows the script. Number 1, the suspect led somebody to where the body was. Eh? I didn't. And number 2, the crime scene is exactly how the suspect portrayed it in her script. But you can't arrest her on just those grounds. True, but there's more. However, Prosecutor Blackwell specifically told me to say no more than that. Blackwell's the prosecuting attorney on this one too. Detective Fulbright, we found this. Oh shit! Oh shit! Is that a? Oh! Woo! We found this in the suspect's pocket. Oh! No fucking way! There's blood on this. Why is there an ice pick in the school though? That's evidence we made for the mock trial. Well, you can. Yeah, see, like it's. But okay, I don't know. Maybe it's like misleading, but like I think in the mock trial, it's like what I said. But I don't know about the real murder. To break the ice. A mock trial? Never heard of such a thing, but it sounds fishy to me. Real fishy. Now, if you would, officers. Yes, sir. Junie, I have to do something. I can't let him take her away like this. Don't take her away from me. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have work to do. Can you predict I will win the lottery? Well, see, yesterday during Minecraft, I was manifesting the dice rolls of the other team in mine.
I refuse to believe that she's the killer.
Exactly, man.
Junie! I've decided. I'm going to defend you. I'll fight with everything I've got.
Oh my god, that's like the most fire declaration, like Shoe Boys.
Thena.
Thena? Oh, that's what her voice sounds like.
Junie, it's good to hear you say that name again.
Yeah, move aside, boys! Cause look, hate to interrupt your bonding time, but aren't you rather new to all this? You're barely even a lawyer. Yeah, and these 2 boys ain't shit. Well, I don't have much experience, and I may need to pull in Mr. Wright's help at times. But nobody believes in Junie as much as I do. I'll help you too, Juniper. There's no way you murder your professor. Thena. Apollo. Thank you both. I'm counting on you. We've got your back, Junie. Guess things worked out after all. Now that you have your lawyers, Miss Woods, it's time for us to head back to the station. It's really nice, though. I feel like Fulbright's pretty, you know, he's passionate about his job, and he's, like, actually, like, nice, you know. I can't believe Junie's been arrested for murder. Like, the first refreshing change in, like, the whole AA side characters like this was when we had, I think, when we had Klavier as a prosecutor. And now we might not have Klavier anymore, but we have him, which is I really like him as the gumshoe of this game. And I can't believe I accepted her case without asking Mr. Wright. Take a deep breath and relax, Athena. I'm here to help with whatever you need, so let's get right on the case. Sky was good too. Well, okay, Emma was fine, but I'm gonna be honest. I don't know, man. I don't know. She's kind of mean to us a lot. I kind of, you know, I kind of like the jaded Emma, not jaded Emma better, but I understand life does that to you, you know. Emma's kind of mean. I don't like it when people are mean to me. I won't have this case left in the hands of rank amateurs. Dude, you're still in school? Shut the fudge up! We graduated from some Europe school, you know? We graduated overseas, too. If anyone's gonna solve this case, it'll be me. Time to investigate. You... Why, that smug little... He hasn't even finished law school! Exactly! Phew! That was totally rude! Exactly, Hugh. Shut the frick up. And you're not the only one in the case, man. I mean, too. Big time. Judy Perrot! I'm gonna save you! Now, with those two are gone, let's get back to what I was talking about in front of the stage. About the mock trial, that is. Oh, right. You said the victim's location, position, and so on were just like in the script. Exactly. Without the script or any props, it's kind of hard to explain. Perhaps I could help. Hair, forehead. Oh, is it what we Klavier? Wow! Yes! No, Professor. Prosecutor Gavin! What are you doing here? Yes! He's back! You two seem to know each other. Is someone gonna introduce me? 3D Klavier Reveal! Oh my, I didn't even notice! Oh my god, yes! Wait, he looks so much better. I mean, not better, but he looks kind of nicer in 3D. Like a nice person, you know? Less smug. Klavier 3D debut! Yes. Why, I do believe we have a fresh face here. Greetings, Fräulein. I am Klavier Gavin. Some know me as You see, he looks way nicer. And his eyebrows and stuff like that, you know? I think it's like his face contouring and his eyebrows, too. Some know me as a prosecutor, but I'm most famous for my former rock band, the Copcore band. We were quite popular, you know, but regrettably, the band went kaput. Perhaps you've heard of us, the Gaviners. I was the lead vocalist. Never heard of your band. Then again, I was out of the country till only recently. But, can I get your autograph? You just met him like 3 seconds ago and you want his autograph? Forgive me, Fräulein, but I've retired from the music biz. But I'd be happy to offer my autograph as rockstar prosecutor, Klavier Gavin. Oh, okay, that one then. She's a lively one, eh? Hair, forehead. Didn't know she was your type. Ooh. She's the newest member of Wright Anything Agency, that's all. Nice to meet you. I'm Athena Sykes. A pleasure to meet you too, Athena Sykes. Athena Sykes. Now that the intros are out of the way, I'm sure you have some questions for me, yeah? Her forehead? So, what are you doing here, Prosecutor Gavin? I'm here for the same reason as your boss, to give a lecture and a training seminar. So he's the famous prosecutor they invited. Yeah, my first guess was Edgy, but then him. And I have another crucial role to play. The Gaviners are getting back together for a one-time special performance. Even though you guys disbanded, which was a shame, by the way. Really. Yeah, I know how much you adored our music. Therefore, no, we don't. Anyway, I studied abroad in Germany to get my badge early, but I did graduate from here. Wait, is that performance Judy mentioned? I see you've already heard about that. One student representative was selected to sing with us on stage. Ooh, awesome! And the stage was supposed to look like this tomorrow. Oh, damn! But it's broken, the statue. 2 big banners and a pair of wicked statues. This is just an illustration, but it's not half bad. Yeah, it's like wicked statues. Wait, are these supposed to be you and Mr. Wright? Bingo, Fräulein, and they were so big and magnificent too. What a terrible waste. But the worst part of this whole thing is, my long-awaited reunion with my mentor never came to pass. Is your mentor Constance? Don't tell me your mentor was Professor Court. She was the one who taught me how to think about the law. Damn, she's good! No wonder people want her dead. I mean, sorry, but... So Constance Court was your professor here at the academy. She may have taught the judge course, but she had a huge impact on me. She was fond of saying, the end is only justified through proper means. She wouldn't tolerate dishonesty and always revert what was right beyond all else. I can feel Prosecutor Gavin's sadness. Oh no, I think I'm gonna cry. Athena, are you tearing up? No, I can't blame you. Prosecutor Gavin knows a lot of who he is to Professor Court. I don't know why my nose feels weird. Am I allergic to something in the tiramisu? Suddenly it feels kind of stuffy. Exactly, so as you can see, we are both joined in purpose, so to speak, yeah? Now let's rock this place hard. I don't follow, let's rock what? Forget already, hair forehead. I said I'd help you explain the mock trial. Oh yeah. We're gonna reprise it right here in the lecture hall. It might help us catch our killer. Okay, we'll see. Ooh, this is fun. Mock trial reenactment. Oh. Right. The stage is ready, and you, hair forehead, ready to rock? No, the defense is not ready to rock. You saw the actual mock trial earlier, right? Just relax, you'll do fine. Besides, we have the script right here. Judy's masterpiece? The one everyone's been talking about? Yeah, and there's only one in existence. I borrowed it, if you will. Now, Fräulein, we'll need you to play the part of defendant and judge as per the script. Okay, got it. I've only read the case outline so far. I don't know how it actually turns out, so I'll treat this like I'm prosecuting a real case. You, hair forehead, will play the part of a fledgling lawyer, a role you were born to play. All the evidence is also here with us. We have everything we need to reprise the mock trial. Très bien, let's get started. Defendant/Judge Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to rock. Court is now in session for our reenactment of the mock trial. Or what I'd like to call the mock trial. Yeah, a double mockery perhaps, but a trial is still a trial. Achtung baby, it's no holds barred. Let's rock! Trevion brought back unpleasant taste. Don't remind me! Is it YouTube or my connection? I don't know. Wait. I don't think it's my connection. No drops from here. Can we take it easy today? The thing is, it's been happening like yesterday when we were playing Minecraft as well.
Objection!
And even when, I don't know. must be a mock of a mock, but there's only one way to compete. You play to win. So remember, each time I catch you slacking off, I'm holding you in contempt of court. Yeah, in Chaotic Stream, some parts were even missing from the VOD, even though I had no data loss. It was so weird. Like, I was trying, like, remember when we were doing the lava test thing? And then you guys were like, oh no, it lagged. And I'm like, oh yeah, don't worry, I won't. And then I thought I was like, oh, fine, it's gonna be in the thingy anyways. But it wasn't. Even though there was like no disconnect or data loss in, you know, because like usually it's fine on YouTube, you know? It was like the first time it's happened. Yeah. So it's so weird. YouTube trying to raise my win. Because usually, right, it's like, usually when it's like connection drop, it's because I'm not successfully sending the data to YouTube, then YouTube doesn't get it, it's whatever. But like, when I send the data successfully and the lag is on YouTube side, usually, well, even though it lags, it will still be on the archive, right? But during the chaotic stream, it was like, huh? I was looking at the archive and like, oh shoot, why is it skipping? You know? Even though it wasn't on my side. Weird, I don't know. So it's something like that. Yeah, it's like a... Anyways, I'm not talking about right now. I was talking about yesterday. So that was like the first time that's happened and it felt super weird. Great! A judge that voices her own objections and abuses her judicial powers. Anyways, we gonna talk? Now then, Prosecutor Gavin, your opening statement if you please. You got it, Fräulein Judge? Our case is set in the school very much like this one. The victim, a professor, female. The defendant, an archery club member, also female. Oh, me. Oh my, I'm innocent. Innocent, I tell you. That's some seriously bad acting, Fräulein. Anyway, the victim's body was discovered in the middle of the quad. Whoa! Okay! Similar. Here's a shot of the crime scene. I could already see, like, they were gonna be saying, it's exactly the same, but then we're gonna be like, no, it's different. Look at one of her hands. Here's a shot of the crime scene. Ironically, it was Professor Court who posed as the corpse. Air forehead. How did the mock trial participants react to this photo? Mr. Newman was surprised by what Professor Court was wearing. He reacted with, oh, the green sweatsuit. What? That's not exactly what I would pick to focus on, so why would he care about that? Too much of a fledgling to know what's important, that one. In any case, both in the mock trial and in the actual case, Professor Court was wearing a sweatsuit. Moving right along.
Hold it!
Hey, wait a second. The body was discovered in the same area as the mock case, although there was a stage. Plus, the murder weapon, an arrow, and the lack of blood are also the same. That's right, and therein lies the significance of this mock trial. So let's keep rocking it hard, just like that. Let's see what the defense's argument. Before the crime occurred, the defendant was to meet with the victim in the quad. Let's see here, When I arrived at our meeting place, I found the professor with an arrow in her stomach! But it wasn't me! I didn't kill her! You don't have to ham it up like that, Athena. It's called getting into character in her forehead. Don't be such a wet blanket. Right. Let's see. Oh yeah, then Hugh said... So much roleplay lately. A frail co-ed used her bare hands to stab her professor with an arrow? I don't think so. At the time of the murder, a male student was seen holding a bow in the archery club room, which has a clear view of the quad. He shot the arrow into the victim before my client even got there. "9-9, her forehead. That faint swagger does not suit you in the least." Order, order, order! Especially you, Mr. Justice! Me? But I was just trying to get into it like Mr. You're a Rocker said. Poor guy. So the victim was shot from the archery club room before the meeting even took place. Hence, the defendant could not be the killer. That seems to be the defense's assertion. Prosecutor Gavin, do you have any objections? The autopsy report notes that the edges of the victim's wound were unusually ragged. Okay, unusually ragged? Could such physical trauma possibly result from an arrow shot from a bow? 9. I believe the victim was impaled with the arrow by hand, post-mortem. In short, the real murder weapon was not the arrow at all. When Robin was prosecutor, he had a tough time determining the real murder weapon. But if it's post-mortem, how much blood would there be? Well, he's just a student, warm-up act, while I am the real deal, the headliner, so to speak. The true murder weapon was most likely the owl. Ew. Owl. 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 Wow. Oh, it's not an ice pick, I guess. That was left in the art room. Well, shape is similar, though. And... oh, what was that? I mean... all you say? What might that be? It's a kind of tool used for poking holes in paper, wood, and other materials. It's kind of like an ice pick. Yeah, exactly. I have a photo here if you're interested. Gross. It's all bloody up to the handle. Please tell me it's just paint. Most likely, Fräulein. Pretty realistic, yeah. Let's pretend it's the real blood for now. The defendant's prints were lifted from the murder weapon. Furthermore, traces of the victim's blood were discovered in the art room. That's where I believe the murder actually took place. So, the question now is, how did the body get from the art room to the stage? They used blood as paints? The murder took place in the 3rd floor art room, but the body was found in the quad. It must have been quite a chore moving the body all that way. Not at all. There's a maintenance area and storehouse right outside the art room. And a car used to carry balls around was found there. Oh, maybe that's what, yeah. Oh, I think I've seen one of those before, but that's a pretty big one. A jumbo, yeah? Big enough to fit a person. Or a body. In it. The defendant dropped the body from the art room window, then moved it with a cart. That is how a high school girl could easily move a body all by herself. You don't say!
Objection!
A body dropped from 3 stories up would show signs of massive blunt force trauma.
Objection!
Ooh, damn, nice objection. That may be true, but... you fail to account for the large high jump mat in the storehouse. A body dropped onto such a mat would show no signs of blunt force trauma. Yikes. It's almost scary how similar this whole case is to the mock trial proceedings. Quite the crafty killer. In an attempt to cast suspicion on the archery club, they moved the body to the quad where it would be an easy shot from the club room. Then the killer faked the murder weapon by inserting an arrow into the all-stab wound. Sounds like he has only high praise for Junie's script. Were there any further arguments from the defense? Nope. It seemed like the teacher who was playing the judge was satisfied too. Time for the finale then. Your verdict, if you please, Fräulein Judge. Huh? Oh, right, that's me. Very well, this court finds the defendants, Juniper Woods. Wait a second. Even if this is just a mock trial of a mock trial, I don't want to declare Junie guilty. Well, then you can't be judged. It's a conflict of interest. Yeah, perhaps that's not such a good idea. Let's end our mock trial here. Besides, it's about time I get back to my investigation. Thanks, you two. That little run-through of the mock trial cleared up quite a few things. Mock trial script added to the core record. Achtung, baby, the prosecution's ready. Got a witness sized up too? That was quick. Prosecutor Blackwell's almost too good. You're sure in a helpful mood today, Prosecutor Gavin. Well, like I said, I just want to catch whoever killed Professor Court. And there's no reason for me to start butting heads with you two. Nah. Anyway, I won't say goodbye, as I'm sure I'll be seeing you later. I always thought prosecutors were all a rather scary bunch, but Prosecutor Gavin seems pretty nice. Yeah, he's not so bad as prosecutors go. We should get back to investigating too. We don't have nearly enough information yet. And we also have to tell Mr. Wright that we accepted Junie's case. Right, looks like we have our work cut out for us. Let's go to the coordinating agency to, I don't know. Hi, Trucy! No, don't wanna go. Okay, who's in the hallway? Oh, Mr. Wright. I heard they arrested your friend Juniper. Yes, Detective Fulbright just took her in. I refuse to believe that one of our students is capable of murder. Oh my god, it's like his booba has a hole that we can like put our hand inside. We must prove her innocence by any means necessary. The end justifies the means. What do you mean the end justifies the means? I, Professor Means, always say what I mean, and I mean what I say by all means. Kind of reminds me of, you know, the Arcana. Here at our esteemed academy, we train our students to produce meaningful results. You believe in Juniper's innocence, do you not? Of course I do. Junie wouldn't even hurt a fly. The Arcana is the means by which means is means. Precisely. Oh my god, his teeth. We have Eustace on our side. The only other thing we need are results. Oh, so like he would like forge evidence as long as, you know, it's kind of like, for example, like, I know, it's kind of like, Apaya. It's kind of like that case back in Ace Attorney 1 when, the guy was like, got away with it by pleading insanity. Wait, never mind. He actually... Wait, He didn't actually do it, right? Yeah, he didn't actually do it, and then instead of like proving it the right way, his attorney forced him to like, you know, plead insanity or something. Yeah, he was innocent, right? And instead of like doing it the right way, the defense attorney is like, oh, he's crazy, blah, blah, blah. So the results are the same, but like the method is like, you know. It is the height of folly to endanger your client by failing to pursue all means possible. Wait, you know what? I don't even know what he's talking about. But he was crazy or not? No, he's not crazy, actually. But he is forced to act crazy afterwards, I guess. But sure I want to prove her innocence, but I don't like the sound of that the end justifies the means part. Well, you are still young and idealistic. It's no wonder you fail to see the wisdom therein. There is but one thing to do now. I must personally take up Juniper's defense. No! Fuck you! You're going to take her case, Professor Means? Eee! Oh my god. No! I can't be distracted! I may be a professor, but I'm still licensed to practice law. I don't know, it's very good for the brain. In fact, I've even battled Professor Court in court. Badum-tes. No, it's gone! No kidding! So you guys were rivals or something? Ooh, rivals to lovers? No! Give me back! Give me the spinny! Nothing of the sort. She was an esteemed colleague at the academy and in court. You see, both Professor Court and I graduated from this academy at the top of our class. Wow, I bet they both used to really bring it. Now, if you would excuse me, I had best go discuss the case with Juniper. Oh my god, the hot dogs are called guilty dogs, I just noticed. Professor Means, please wait! I didn't want to say anything, but Apollo and I already agreed to take her case. It's true. Juniper's counting on us to prove her innocence. Really now? You two? And when were you planning on telling me? Oh, yeah, we were just gonna, Sorry, boss. I know we should have asked first, but... Relax. Your friend was just hauled away in front of your eyes. Sometimes you just have to make snap decisions, and I think you made the right one. Oh, wonderful. Very well, Athena Sykes. Let me ask you just one thing. As a lawyer, what is it that you treasure beyond all else? My attorney's badge. That's an easy one, Professor. Seeking justice for my clients. He's like, no. It's about winning verdicts. What a wonderful answer. Juniper must be overjoyed to have a friend such as you. As a professor, I too shall do whatever I may to help her. Oh, okay, never mind. I was thinking too badly of him. And if you decide to take the end justifies the means strategy, come see me at once. Let's hope it never comes to that. Well, I guess every lawyer has their own style. Now, if you would excuse me. Well, time's a-wasted. You better start investigating and fast. But first, how about I tell you everything I know so far? Yes, please. Have you learned anything new about the case? Actually, I ran into Prosecutor Gavin, and he told me something interesting. Seems the murder took place in the art room. My back hurts so much. I wanna get my massage gun. Be right back. That. You gotta get massage chairs? They're so expensive, and I don't know, I think like they don't fit nicely. Seems the murder took place in the art room. There's traces of large pool of blood there. Wait, how am I gonna do this? Seems the murder took place in the art room. There's traces of a large pool of blood there. Wait, no, I can't stream like this because but my back. So the police believe the body was moved from there to the stage. Okay. What? Really? Just like the mock trial again. The police are searching the art room, but whether they'll find anything, well, what? Come to think of it, let's do our own crime scene investigation before it gets too crowded around here. Huh? Are we even allowed to do that? It's no big deal as long as we leave it exactly like we found it. Plus, no, never mind. Now, where was I again? But there's really no need to talk about it right here, right now. My back hurts so much, and you. Gimana ya? I want you two to find out for yourselves. Rumor about the academy. So were you shocked by your conversation with Professor Means? Oh, I guess so. Actually, that was pretty shocking. The dark age of the law. I'm sure you've heard those words before. Sure, a number of times. Prosecutors file false charges and lawyers fight back by fabricating evidence. There's a lot of that going around these days. But the question is, how is it related to the case at hand? Training students to produce results. That is the school's policy. Well, that in and of itself isn't a bad thing. Right. Oh my god, whenever I'm in this trial and widget comes on, I'll be like, hello! Oh, yes, like this. Hello, Anjing. As long as those results come by fair and honest means. Oh, but what was it that Professor Means said? The end justifies the means? Oh my god! To survive the dark age of the law, you must use any means necessary. Fabrication of evidence and false charges are unavoidable in the quest for results. That's what they're preaching here at Themis Legal Academy. But what'll happen to our legal system if results are all that matter anymore? Relax. It's just a rumor. I'll take it with a grain of salt if I were you. Oh, that's a relief. He had me going there for a minute. Wait a second. What if Mr. Wright examined the victim's body for a reason? Maybe he was worried someone might actually tamper with the evidence. Oh my god. Sakit anjing. I think that was... I think that about wraps up what I know so far. Whoa, did you hear that? Ugh. Okay. The fact that this case closely resembles Miss Wood's script is obviously important. Knowing that, you should probably try and identify what's the same and what's different. Okay, I'll try talking to as many people as I can on campus. Okay, well, I guess we could just... maintenance area! So this is the maintenance area. Let's see. During the mock trial, Prosecutor Gavin said... SM Smchoho Chlakafat Sarifuf. And that the body was dropped from there onto a high jump mat from the storehouse. Oh yeah, I see. No, I'm actually blocking it. Sorry. Whatever. Right. And then he claimed that the body was transported into the stage in a ball cart. And then... there's someone else here. Hey, it's Robin. Whoa, you scared the crowd out of me. Yikes, right back at you. So what are you doing out here? I'm working out so I can become strong enough to save Juniper. But I'm so worked up. My training brace is almost breaking at the seams. Oh, right. The girl you like got arrested, so you're psyching yourself up to rescue her? Yes, because I'm the manliest of manly men. That's why I work out with my manly brace. Ooh, except that I hear some discord in that manliest of men's voice of yours. I don't mean to be rude, but can't you talk without shouting? Sorry, I'll try not to shout so much. If at all possible, that is. Which is not at all possible by the sound of it. So do you mind if I ask you some questions as Junie's lawyer? No problem. Ask away. Keep them coming, man. Ouch. My ears ache already. Ugh. Ow. Okay. Oh my god, you hear the crack crack sound? Robin, could you tell me a little more about yourself? Anyways. You wanna know about me? I'm a second-rate member of the Fine Arts Club! The Fine Arts Club? Looks like a broken pottery or plaster. Maybe this is the source of that noise we heard. And there's supposedly 2 statues on this stage. Brain rot music? This is not brain rot music! I seem to recall hearing that a quand from the Fine Art Club had made them. 2 big banners and a pair of wicked statues. This is just an illustration, but it's not half bad. Wicked statues? Wait, are these supposed to be you and Mr. Wright? This is brain-built music for legal academies. Bingo, Fräulein. And they were so big and magnificent too, with a terrible waist. I'm just massaging my... what's this called? Calves. Did you create those stage statues by any chance? You bet I did. Both of them. Put my blood, sweat, and tears into those things, man. It must have been terrible seeing them all smashed up like that. Nah, I could have faced Professor Court if I let something like that get me down. What do you mean? Professor Court was the Fine Arts Club advisor. Oh, she was all about truth and beauty, man. She always said, the only good result is the truth. That and only lawyers who seek the truth through legitimate means produce worthwhile results. Yes, I'm totally on your guy's side. She must have been an incredible woman. You have stiff calves? Yeah. A little bit tired. Yeesh, and you call me a lot when I practice my chords of steel. Alright then. Aw, man, why'd I have to take the prosecutor course? I mean, how am I supposed to save Juniper if I'm studying to be a prosecutor? Oh, there's a cat on the top right, you're right. Don't worry, I'll clear Junie's name, you'll see. 3 of us had a dream. We swore we'd make it happen together. Prosecutor, lawyer, judge. The 3 of us would hold fair and honest trials. Aw, that's noble. The dark age of the law? Ha! We were gonna put a nail in its coffin, man! Oh, you guys swore to do that? But no! That stupid school rule had to ruin it! What school rule? School rule? Which one? Anyone with a prior conviction, no matter how minor of the offense, they won't... Oh, someone's not graduating? They won't be allowed to graduate from this stupid, holier-than-thou school! Ooh, who has a conviction? A tough legal academy with even tougher rules. Junie will never become a judge. Oh, okay, I see. Junie will never become a judge unless I can prove her innocence. Ah, I see. And if I fail, the three of them will never realize their dream. It's like someone put pressure on my pressure. Aw, damn. Okay, well, we're gonna present something. Ah, the paper! So, Robin, is this article true? The author of that article has been gunning for the three of us for some reason. It's been... Ow! It's been nothing but trashy articles like this as long as I can remember. Oh, okay, man. You got beef with somebody in the newspaper club. Maybe the author just wants your attention. Ow! Wait. Okay, I'm gonna turn this off because it hurty. Ugh, I don't know. I think there's like a muscle that connects to like a painful part of my knee. So I'm stopping. Maybe the author just wants your attention? No way, man! The venom in those articles is way beyond that. I wonder. Whoa! Did you make that? I fired in the kiln for you. No! Just give it to me and I'll take care of the rest. I think I'll pass on the kiln firing this time. Phew! Dodged the bullet there. Okay, not this. Okay, maybe the script then. Whoa! Deja vu, man! It's like I can almost taste my near victory again. But no, the final showdown was cancelled because of that murder. This topic sure seems to strike a raw nerve. I hope it doesn't come between you guys. You kidding? Our friendship is like a diamond, only tougher. It's like a powder keg before a spark. It's like the calm before the storm. In other words, it's under a lot of pressure and ready to blow at any moment. Okay. Well, there's not much to ask from him. So we can go to the outdoor stage, maybe? I thought the area was cordoned off. Hey, the police are discussing something over there. Oh, I know. I'll just quietly sneak over for a listen. Here goes. Athena, what's your... No! Oh? Ouch! Oh my god, I thought she was like going MGS mode or something. Who put this stupid box here? Wait. Apollo, this box there! There's... What now? There's someone or... something inside! Don't let it be Snake! Wait, that's gonna be intentional! Who's that? Junie? Who is it? No. It says Humoron, so it can't be Junie. Humorons just blew my cover. What the? Could be Junie, I guess. Cause the shirt, or is it someone else in the same uniform? That someone is me, Miriam's Cuttlebutt. Huh? And I'm a senior in the judge course. What's with the box? Oh my god, she's happy for some reason. It's the fate of we who live in the shadows. There's a very good reason why none may see my face by the light of day. Are you the newspaper writer? Wait, if you're taking the judge course, did you write a mock trial script too? You really want to see my script that bad? Well, you better watch out. Read it without my permission, and you'll wish you hadn't. Who cares? I'm sure it was rejected for a good reason. Oh, so you're studying to be a judge too? You must be classmates with Juniper. Are you a friend of hers? Juniper? Sure, she's my friend. That's why I'm gathering info. Now, tell me all you know. You know, for tomorrow's trial. For tomorrow's trial? What? What are you talking about? I'm going to take the stand, naturally. Oh, she's a witness. So, the witness for the prosecution is some weirdo in a cardboard box? This disguise is how I get my scoops. But you're right, it's me. So, tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake. Wait a second, Miriam. Repeat what you just said. A lawyer with brains as bad as his ears. Poor Juniper. I'm taking the stand tomorrow. Tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake. Clear enough for you this time? Ooh, perceive? I thought so. Athena? My bracelet's reacting. Really? That means a lie already? That was quick. Oh. Meow, 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 meow.
Gotcha!
There we go. That's strange. You suddenly tightened your grip when you said, for Juniper's sake. It's like you subconsciously tensed up because you're lying. What are you talking about? When did I ever lie? Okay then, let me ask you this. Oh my god. Sticking out your gat for the Rizzler. You're so skibidi. Why were you selected as a witness? That's an easy one. I'm the editor-in-chief of the Demis Herald. I know everything there is to know around campus, even the darkest of secrets. Editor-in-chief, huh? Pretty impressive. Yeah, well, it's a lonely one-woman operation. I do it all myself, from reporting to editing to publishing. Still impressed? I'm a perfect storm of journalism because I bring it all to the table. And this is the evidence. Here! Ooh, hello there. What is it? An extra edition of the Demis Herald, published to coincide with the mock trial. Ooh. Thanks, Miriam. You've revealed who you truly are. A bitch! Just kidding. Someone who's never had Junie's best interests in mind. What? Are you questioning our friendship? Look, you may want answers, but no can do, because what you're saying conflicts with this piece of evidence.
Take that!
That's the Demis Herald, the paper I publish. What about it? Are you really that dense? This article is full of malicious lies about Junie. It's definitely not something a true friend of hers would write. You've got it all wrong. Another staff member wrote that one. I don't think so, Miriam. You even said it yourself just a moment ago. There's only one guy. It's a one-woman operation. Or did you forget already? If you'd just given me the info you have. Stupid pawn. Jennifer's just using you. Now, I want the truth, Miriam. You hide in your box in order to collect gossip for your sleazy paper, isn't that right? You're not really friends with Juniper, are you? No duh, she's the target of my scoops and my readers demand dirt. Extra, extra, the dirty little secret of the squeaky clean student council president. Dirty little secret? Alright, what are you planning to say in court, huh? I'm a witness to her part in the crime. I'm going to tell it all in a shocking expose. The end justifies the means. That's my brand of tell-all journalism. The end justifies the means? Wait a second. In this dark age of law, many of us embrace Professor Mean's methods, even future judges. I've even adopted an end justifies the means brand of journalism, which includes tape recorders secretly hidden all over our campus. Oh, what? Secretly recording every last word without anyone being any the wiser. Doesn't she realize that's totally illegal? It's kind of... whoa. And one of them was at the scene of the crime. The art room. You put a tape recorder in the art room? What did it record? You wanna know? You really wanna know? Yes, please. That's so nice of you to... like I'd really tell you now. The big scoop comes out in court tomorrow. You're so mean, Miriam. According to my evidence, a fatal fissure had opened between the three of them. Yeah, that seems correct though. Who? Junie, Hugh, and Robin? And what do you mean with fatal fissure? A rift in the trio. Isn't fissure like a Yu-Gi-Oh card or something? I think that's how I learned about the existence of that word. Juniper, Hugh, and Robin used to be the best of friends. Used to be? They still seem to get along fine to me. I did send some Discord though. You don't know anything. Professor Means has his followers and Professor Court had hers. Their influence is inescapable. Are you implying that one of them adheres to the extreme idea you and Professor Means have? But why would anyone follow that philosophy? How could you possibly understand? You're new around here. Miriam, wouldn't you feel better if you came out of the dark and into the light? I can see fine in here. You'll be the one seeing the light in court tomorrow. I really wonder if they're gonna show her face. Technically, like, it's 3D, right? So it's not that they have to draw something new. Then you'll realize how guilty Juniper Woods really is. Ugh, we're going to have to cross-examine her tomorrow. But I don't know where to start. Well, let's at least take care of whatever we can today. You're right. Let's see what else we can find out. Okay, let's present. You wanna give me a present? Slip it to the hole in my box. Or if it's too big, you can open the top and give me it that way. So which way is it gonna be? Either way creeps me out. Okay. I love this newspaper. The paper quality, the printing method, the smell of the ink. Could it be more perfect? Is it really that amazing? Yeah, you just don't get it, do you? Toilet paper, hamster cage lining, window wiper. My paper is so awesomely versatile. Am I to understand that the contents run in the entire spectrum of fecal matter as well? Mock trial. An unceremonious cancellation. Why is hand glowing? What the hell? Why is hands glowing? Using his power. Okay, facts about the case. A body with a protruding arrow, but the murder weapon is an awl. An arrow inserted but has a ruse. The body was dropped, blah 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 blah. Are you... Ah! Victim's outfit will be a red one from the prosecutor course, but what happened to it? Why is it green? And why did Newman say, "Oh, the green sweatsuit"? Does Newman have an idea of that it's supposed to be red? Okay. My script was way more popular than Juniper's. Really? Wow, was that the majority opinion? Yep, my behind-the-scenes maneuvers, threats, and deceptions work like a... Okay. Miriam, this may come as a surprise to you, but that's called cheating. Says you. I didn't break the law. Besides, the end justifies the means. That's what they teach us here. Apparently, some people are already thriving in the dark age of the law. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's just present this. Whoa! Okay, never mind. Oh, ow. Yeah, this is the same thing. So... yeah, I don't think we can, like, examine. This is the only thing we can do. Let's see what's in the lecture hall. Look. Look! There's Hugh! Hey, Hugh! Oh, it's you too? Do you want something? Did you find anything? You said you were going to do some investigating of your own. Nope, nothing yet. I'm afraid it's not looking very good for Juniper. You don't really think Juniper could have done something like this, do you? Only the author and the victim knew the contents of the script. Both the stage and the art room were in the exact same state as described therein. Nobody could mimic the crime like that unless they'd already read the script or wrote it. Look, Professor Means is better able to handle this than you two, so just leave it to him. Oh my god, don't tell me, like, so Junie and the red guy is like, oh my god, we love Professor Court, but he is like slowly leaning towards Means methods. That's why there's a rift in their friendship, maybe. There it is again. I'm picking up some discord in Hugh's voice. Let's talk. Hugh, would you mind telling me a little bit about yourself? Whatever. I'm 6'1" and under this uniform. I'm 100% lean muscle. Okay. My grades are outstanding and I'm the ace of the archery club. Needless to say. Oh, he's part of archery club. I never miss my mark. Oh, and I'm incredibly humble too. How can he even say that with a straight face? Those around me call me a genius, but I pay them no mind. But when it comes to tests, I always get 100%, so I suppose it's only natural for them to say I'm a genius. But, as I said before, I pay them no mind. I heard you the first time. What about the mock trial? Sounded like you were about to lose to Robin. There's a very good reason for that. You see, right before the mock trial started, I saw the body. You saw the body? Right, and I was so distraught that I basically handed Robin a victory. Hugh, would you mind telling us a little more about that? Oh, alright. Right before the mock trial, the campus was empty. Everyone was here at the lecture hall. Your attention, please. This is an announcement from the mock trial committee. The mock trial will begin shortly. All students and faculty, please proceed at once to the lecture hall. That's right. There was that announcement and then everyone came in here. The only exceptions were the mock trial participants. Juniper, Robin, and I were in our personal dressing room next door. Wow, your own personal dressing rooms? That's total VIP treatment. Actually, they're for student-teacher meetings. They don't even have windows. I thought you said mock trial comedy. Well, maybe that's because it is. The other two waited patiently in their rooms, but that's not my style. NJ, New Jersey. So I headed over to the archery range on the other side of the quad, sorry. I did some meditation while I waited. That's the best way to relax. Then, just before the mock trial was to start, I headed back towards the main building. Wow. As I walked across the quad, I passed in front of the stage. So that's when you saw the body? Boang, Sonia, the body is hidden. Galing, gataw. Right, it was quite a shock. As much as I hate to admit it, my legs were shaking. I could have easily been Robin if it hadn't been for that. Wait, hold it right there. You went through with a mock trial even though you had just discovered a body? Why didn't you tell anyone? We're talking about someone getting killed here. I think I know why. Was it because of this? Where'd you get that? So, this article in the Times Herald is true. The winner of the mock trial would get to make his confession to Junie. Right, but if I reported the body I'd found, the whole thing would be called off. You really wanted to win that bad? Bad enough to ignore a dead body? Sorry, but that's not normal. Or could their love for Junie really be that strong? Not as strong as mine, though. Thanks for sharing that important piece of information with us. It may prove useful at tomorrow's trial. Good, because that's all I have to say about the matter. Thanks, and don't worry, we'll prove Juniper's innocence, you'll see. Yeah, I can't say you to inspire much confidence. Okay, Athena, what next? Well, I think I've talked to everybody who is somehow linked to the case. Okay, maybe it's about time we wrapped up our investigation. Oh, wait. We haven't met with Judy yet. Yeah, you're right. Let's head over to the detention center. Okay. Oh, she looks so sad. Thena, thank you so much for coming. She called me Thena, like she used to. Maybe she's finally letting her guard down. Junie, the crime is unfolding exactly like your script. Any idea what's going on here? We wanted to make it fair, so the script was kept secret until the day of the mock trial. And the only people who knew the details were Professor Court and I. Nothing we haven't heard already so far. However... Yes? What is it, Junie? Well, there was this one article in the school paper. You mean this one? It's more like a tabloid piece than a newspaper article, if you ask me. I've been worried that the trial would wreck the friendship between Robin, Hugh, and me. She wants to stay friends, but both of the guys are hoping to take it to the next level. Oh, the passion of high school drama. Wish I could have experienced it. And I know I shouldn't have, but I revised the script to favor the prosecution. Oh, she really did. But Professor Court noticed it immediately and Change it back. Ah, so if Robin had one, Hugh wouldn't have been able to confess his love to Junie. That would have kept the trio's relationship the same. Never knew Junie could be so devious. Ooh, she-devil! Oh, yeah, so it's kind of like Robin doesn't really like Junie. Like, Robin likes Junie as a friend, but like Hugh is the one who's like crushing on Junie. So Junie's like, you know what? I want to stay, you know? Sorry, I guess my personal problems probably won't be of any help in court, huh? Yeah, like Robin and Junie wants to keep the friendship going and stuff like that, but Hugh is the one who has a crush on Junie. So that's why Junie's like, oh my god, okay, I'm gonna... You never know. Help often comes from the most unexpected places. Thanks, Juniper. The all. I was wondering about that all you had on you when you were arrested. Detective Fulbright, we found this in the suspect's pocket. Why, there's blood on this. Could have talked it out, but no. Of course you can't talk it out. That's evidence we made for the mock trial. A mock trial? Never heard of such a thing, but it sounds fishy to me. Real fishy. Talking is hard, killing is hard. She didn't kill anyone! Talking will ruin everything. That's Love Triangle 101. For real. For real, for real. It was the murder weapon from the mock trial. Professor Code and I were prepping it in the art room until the day before the trial. I didn't even realize I still had it on me until I was arrested. And we're going to worry that then we've nothing to worry about. There shouldn't be any way to link it to the crime. Real friends just do telepathy on each other. Still, that blood red color on the awl bothers me. Wasn't it just paint or something? I mean, I was looking at it from pretty far away, but... Like, imagine, like, talking it out and Junie straight up rejects Hugh. Oh, I bet he won't take it. You know, it's gonna change the dynamics forever, you know? And Junie's just trying to pretend Hugh from, like, changing. Possibly, like, changing the dynamic. Let's stay friends. Does this phrase really hurt? Well, we can ask chat. We can ask chat. I'm not gonna be the one answering that. I'll let chat answer this. It probably was just paint, but that's what bothers me. It wasn't on the all when we were prepping it yesterday. It wasn't? Then how and when did it get there? Well, before the mock trial began, I showed Tina and Mr. Wright to the waiting room. Then I went back to my dressing room to get the trial props we were going to use. That's when I found the art room key and the awl with what looked like blood on it. A key and the awl? Professor Court normally has the art room key since she's the Fine Arts Club advisor. And since that key was there in the dressing room, I thought she was the one who had painted the all to look like it had blood on it. Yeah, it's for the best if it's honest. Yeah, it's the best course of action, but like, Junie and Robin really wants the three of them to be together, and like, imagine Hugh's probably not gonna take it well. And it's kind of like, sometimes if you want to move on, you have to stay away from the people that remind you of the romance, you know? And so that means there's no more of that dynamic trio. You know? So I feel like that's what's going on in this situation. They're in high school, too. Yeah. Yeah, it's not really about right or wrong, but it's like, that's probably what Junie is thinking. Like, of course, she can just let it happen and reject him, but it's kind of like, what about their lifelong friends, blah, blah, blah thingy, you know? After all, she always insisted that the props should be realistic, so... The all sec suddenly shows up on the day of the trial with what looks like blood on it? I have a really bad feeling about this. Me too. But let's not jump the gun on this. Stings at first, but necessary band-aid removal. Yeah, exactly. That's why it hurts, right? Like, if you say, oh yeah, it may hurt at first, then it means it hurts. Me too, but let's not jump the gun on this. Exactly. Mock trial prep work. You and Professor Court were busy preparing for the mock trial together yesterday, right? Was that the last time you saw her? Yes. I left school at around 6 p.m. Hypothetically, say, like, see, it's like this, you know? Say you're very good friends with someone. You are so close, you all are so close, you seem inseparable. I mean, can be group of 3, group of 2, but then you actually have feelings for the other person, right? That's why you're always like sticking to them and blah blah blah. Like, of course, it's not necessarily ulterior motive. You just enjoy your time with that person a lot, you know. But then, if you confess and then the person's like, let's stay friends. Obviously, it's just like, oh, you know, something like that. And it's like, well, you want to keep the friendship going, but there's this lingering weird awkwardness, you know, maybe not just from you, but maybe from the other person as well. So something like that. That's what Junie is worried about, and Robin, I guess. So this long of a discussion just because of someone said of something about talking it out. Yes, I left school at around 6 p.m. Did you notice anything different about her? If you really cared about the person and you were strong enough, you can still be friends. Yeah, but the thing is, like, being friends, it takes two. It takes two, right? Did you notice anything different about her? I didn't notice anything out of the ordinary. She looked and acted the same as always. It's Modori. I would have never guessed she'd end up like this. It's like applying medical alcohol in a wound. Yes. Ideally, everybody involved has the same level of maturity. But sometimes, you know, sometimes it doesn't go as you hoped for. And it's not anybody's fault. Just like an accident. It looks like we're about out of time. Thank you for coming to see me. We'll do everything we can to prove you innocent tomorrow. I know, and I believe in you, Thina. Well, I should go now. Bye. Thank you for not coughing. But actually, this is so random, but it's like I used to have a really 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 good friend. And it's just like I used to have a really 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 good friend, but you know, this person like, okay, this is like way too long ago, and like this person eventually one day decided to like confess their feelings to me, that what they're feeling is more than a friendship. And it was such bad timing too, because like they were holding me in, like, not holding me as in like they were I was like, I can't go outside the room because I was in class, and then I was already like picked up, like somebody's like literally waiting outside. I'm like, I gotta go, you know? I actually gotta go, you know? But it's just like, but see, as soon as they said it, I just like rethought of our interactions and stuff like that, and it was kind of like impossible to view them in the same way. So eventually we just, I mean, it's sad, but we sort of just drifted apart after I said I'm sorry, you know? But well, to be fair, maybe if I were like, if something happened, like if something like that happened to me now, I would have probably been able to be like more mature about it in a way. But it really did feel weird, and it made me rethink everything, you know? So that's why I'm saying it takes two, you know? Like sometimes the person handling the rejection might be mature enough, but it's kind of like, what about the person rejecting, you know? Like they also have to process the feelings, and it's like, I think it's valid, you know? Anyways. Just a little misunderstanding. You can't expect maturity on the high school students, and yeah, they're in high school. They played their card. They took the risk, and I did. I respect it. It's just, well, you know. Yeah. In my experience, bestest friends are ones who had a crush on each other at some point, not necessarily at the same time. I guess so. Maybe. I hope the story ended well. We don't really talk to each other anymore. I don't know how they're doing right now, honestly. It's been a long time. But yes, I do agree that you lose 100% of the shots you don't take. But also, it's also valid if you feel like you're not ready, you shouldn't be like forced. You shouldn't feel forced to, you know, you know? Yes. Do you wonder how things would have gone if you said yes back then? The thing is, I didn't want to say yes because I really, you know, I think it's pointless if you don't feel the same way and you said yes, you know? It would be like gambling. Like, oh, I mean, you could say like, oh, maybe I'll also slowly develop feelings, but what if I don't? I would just be wasting their time, and it would just be miserable for both parties, you know? So I don't like wasting people's time with stuff like that. So, yes. Anyways, is she gonna be alright? She's like a shadow of the girl we met back at the academy. The Junie I knew was always like that. A little weak and sickly. But the fact that she's lifted her facade shows that she trusts us. Even so, what is it? When Junie and her two friends were talking about their friendship, I sensed some discord in their hearts. Seriously? But it was really faint. I might have been mistaken. There's no reason to doubt their friendship, is there? But yeah, like I said, like someone said, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. So if you feel like you want to take that chance and you feel like, oh, I gotta do it, then like do it, you know? Like there are risks, of course, but yeah, that's also true. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Don't worry, everything will be fine. You and Juniper are friends, right? Athena is like a bot who's trying to invade a Discord server. Reine, I love you as a friend. Marakyats be like, Reine, I love you, and I'm like, I respect the fact that you took your you took your shot. You know that friend I mentioned to you earlier? We'll get this. Whenever something's troubling one of us, the other can just feel it. That's real friendship. I suppose you're right. Might as well forget about that and concentrate on the trial. Yup, tomorrow's the big day. Let's sort out what we know so far. Fun fact, to confess to someone romantically, the Indo slang for that is like, literally like to shoot, as in like to shoot a gun. You know, so you would say like, have you shot her yet? Or something, like, you know, like, yeah, nembak, right? Like, yeah. Basically to shoot your shot, yeah, I guess. Yep, tomorrow's the big day. Let's sort out what we know so far. Okay. Yes. Except in Indonesia, we don't really have an equivalent. Shooting one shot is like, we don't have we don't have that in Indonesian. So like, it just means like to shoot someone. The victim, Professor Constance Court, was murdered in the art room on the third floor. Then her body was moved to the outdoor stage in the quad. Heh, the last time a friend told me they shoot their shot, they asked how they are going to afford to raise a kid. Bro, that's so serious. What the hell? Okay. Then her body was moved to the outdoor stage of the quad. Also, the location where we found the body was just as the mock trial script described. I wish those were the only similarities they shared. What do you mean? What I mean is the script and this case are exactly the same in almost every respect. So it follows that the actual trial may very well unfold just like the mock trial did. For real? Oh no! The mock trial ended right before the prosecution was about to win. Well, that's not gonna happen. This time, Junie will be declared not guilty. Of course, I intend to get our results the honest way. We can do this. We'll be fine. After all, I have Apollo, and he's the king of being fine. Oh my god, did you hear that? Ugh. Yeesh. October 25. Which bone was that? The same one. Shoulder and upper back. Ugh, my butterflies have butterflies in their stomach. Butterflyception? So, what's it like to have your very own case for the first time? My heart hasn't raced as fast as I ran that full marathon last year. If it keeps up, you might get a lawyer's eye. You know, like a runner's eye. Relax, everyone's nervous their first time. So my fears were not unfounded. After all, today's prosecutor is so terribly brutal. Okay. And willing to use any means necessary to win a conviction. Is that the end justifies the means concept again? Now that it has come to this, we have no choice but to fight fire with fire. The end justifies the means. I wish it stopped saying that. That's your method, Professor. I'm going to defend Juniper in my own way. But, Miss Sykes, just yesterday you told me. As a lawyer, what is it that you treasure beyond all else? That's an easy one, Professor. Seeking justice for my clients. But if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain? Well, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen then, won't I? My, but aren't you a stubborn one? Well, I suppose you will have to learn of your own inefficacy the hard way. Forgive me, Professor Means, but can we just leave it at that? Oh dear, please forgive me. It's just, I wish to protect Juniper by any means I can. I do too, but... now if you would excuse me. Ugh, thanks to him, I'm feeling even more pressure than before. Don't let it get to you, Athena. And don't forget to keep smiling. I'll be fine, and I haven't forgotten what Mr. Wright said. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Copyright Miafe. The trial is about to begin. I'll show you to the courtroom if you please. Apollo, I'm counting on you to support Athena this time. Okay, Mr. Wright, leave it to me. That's right, I have Apollo to back me up. Junie's fate rests in my hands. I won't rest until she walks free. Can you hear the massage gun though? Court is now in session. No, yeah, yep, no. Just barely. What if I'm quiet? Court is now in session for the trial of Juniper Woods. Brrr, a little bit not loud. Okay, that's good. It's fine then. Court is now in session for the trial of Juniper Woods. Athena Sykes, the defense team leader, is ready, Your Honor. That didn't sound very confident. You sure you're okay? I'll be fine. Your boldness. I know. As usual, you want me to deliver the opening statement. Ugh! This case is crystal clear. I see no need to explicate it any further. Ugh, hold on, give me a second. Now summon the witness. Is there something the matter? Please do share your boldness. Whatever gave you that idea? Bailiff, please call our first witness. And now we don't even get an opening statement. Detective Fulbright. He and Prosecutor Blackwell have become quite the team. Wow. Alright, the case brief. Leave it to me. Yes, let the detective in charge, everyone's favorite friend of justice, explain. Male edgy movement. What was that just now? It's like he and Blackwell are totally in sync. Well, I don't think they're capable of mind melding if that's what you're thinking. Alright, Detective Fulbright, would you please explain the case to the court? Professor Court's body was discovered on October 24th at approximately 2:30 p.m. She was murdered with this all I have here. The victim's blood and defendant's prints were both discovered on it. Okay. Okay, autopsy report got... Wow, that bird can deliver evidence too? Blackquill has trained him well. Maybe Blackquill should train him not to mess up people's hair while he's at it. Moving right along. The body was discovered on the outdoor stage, although no blood was found there. However, we detected traces of a massive amount of blood in the third floor art room. In short, the murder took place in the art room. So then the body had been moved from the art room to the stage? Precisely, and there is one more piece of irrefutable evidence. A recording made by a tape recorder that a school paper reporter hid in the art room. It captured a female voice screaming, "You're a goner!" with one O. What's this? You have such a recording? Yeah, from Miriam, probably. Must be from that tape recorder Miriam mentioned. Why is this the first we've heard of a death threat at the moment of the murder? Shh! Silence, please. I would like to play the tape for you now. Oh, let's see. You're a goner. Beda apa kepentingannya? Nggak ada. But the voice does sound female. What? Yeah, of course. The noise and low volume of the voice have made voice print analysis all but impossible. I don't hear shit! Then you haven't identified the voice as belonging to the defendant. Not so fast. After all, voice print analysis isn't everything. The victim was killed at night, then discovered in the afternoon the next day. The question is, when was the body moved? Oh, I know! It could have been moved in the middle of the night when no one was around. Sorry, but no. The campus was full of students that morning. However, no one reported seeing a body. That means the body was moved sometime before the mock trial when all the students, faculty were gathered in the lecture hall and the rest of campus was empty. It was during this time Hugh O'Connor, one of the mock trial participants, found the body. So the prosecution heard about Hugh seeing the body. Wait one moment, if all of the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture hall, then there wouldn't have been anyone who could have moved the body. Have no fear, for there is always an exception. An exception? The 3 mock trial participants were standing by in individual dressing rooms. They were the only ones who had free access to the deserted campus before the mock trial. What? Then that would mean... What would that mean? Those 3 students were the only ones who could have moved the body. In justice, we trust. I don't like where this is headed, Athena. Me neither. And by those 3, I mean... Hugh O'Connor, Robin Newman, and Juniper Woods. I knew it. Please, Detective Fulbright, don't say what I think you're about to say. And just as we trust, I take it everyone understands now. The voice believed to be that of the murderer was female. And of the 3 people who could have moved the body, just one is a girl. That leaves the defendant, Juniper Woods, as the only possibility. No! Impressive. He has you on the ropes even before any cross-examinations. You could at least pretend to be upset for me. A splendid job, Fulbright. That could not be any clearer. Feel free to anticipate a salary raise next month. Ha 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 ha! I don't do this for the money. It's all about justice. Justice we trust. Not only a half-wit, but a perennial stick in the mud you are. I guess neither the carrot nor the stick works on Detective Fulbright. Now, bailiff, please bring our next witness to the stand. Oh my god, is it gonna be the girl, the scoop girl? No, it is. So our first witness is a cardboard box. Stealth mode deactivated. Oh my, the box has hands. Smile, Your Honor. What the dickens? I've just had my picture taken. Miriam Scuzzlebutt, senior at the Legal Academy. I'm a reporter on the judge course. Juniper's been a bad, bad girl. I'll tell you all about her crimes. Might I ask whether you could come out of that box? How will I get any more scoops if I blow my cover? So the answer is no. After all, covert action is an undercover reporter's bread and butter. But testimony from a faceless witness is highly irregular. A former ninja I met at the Clink said, that exposing those who work in the shadows is to pass the death sentence upon them. Oh my, I never thought of it that way. Very well, if it would spare a life, I'll make a special exception this time. Huh? A former ninja in prison? Holy Shinto! How can the judge believe this load of crock? Now, your testimony, please. Oh, but take care not to reveal your face. Similarity of the case and the script. The murder happened exactly like Juniper's mock trial script. Up until the mock trial began, only Professor Cord and Juniper knew the script's content. But Professor Cord's sudden decision to not use the script sparked Juniper's murderous rage. Juniper has to be the killer. She has a motive, and the murder is just like her script. The murder is just like her script? Could such a thing be true? Compare her script with a murder case and crime scene photos. Then you'll see. This is so simple, even as N.A. posing as a decrepit old judge could understand. Huh? Only the victim and the defendant were privy to the script. Ergo, the defendant is the killer. Furthermore, in the art room where the crime supposedly occurred, this witness's script, along with an envelope on which "use" was written, were found. Privy. This proves that the accused's script had been rejected the day before the mock trial. She pressed the victim to use her script, and argument ensued, and then the fatal stabbing. That makes perfect sense. What now? Prosecutor Blackwell has all his ducks lined up in a row. He's really on a roll now. Ugh, you're like a pit bull once it sinks its teeth into you. How dare she? My script had it all! A bum rap and phony evidence, grudges and betrayals! Oh my god, I would love her script, unironically. I trust the defense is ready to cross-examine the witness. No problem. I mean, yes, I'm ready. I think time to find a hole in her testimony and unbox the truth. I've seen it done over and over. I know I can do this. Anyone who saw the mock trial could have recreated the crime. After they saw the mock trial, they could have easily staged the body just like the script.
Objection!
Very is a trial which pits hawk against canary.
Objection!
What did you just say? If he's so wary, you should try humming less. I bet that would save some energy. This is no time for jokes, Apollo. He just called me a canary. Don't let him get to you. At least canaries pick up on things quickly, just like you. I shan't repeat myself, so listen carefully. Sykes Dono. Hugh O'Connor discovered the body before the mock trial even began. How could one stage the body as it is in the script before anyone knows its contents? Ugh, that's right. Do you even fathom the intricacies that go into staging a crime scene? No, because I've never committed a crime! Unlike you! Ew, boo! No, I think not. You have the rudimentary mind of an elementary school child. Elementary school? Reporter's testimony throws attorney Athena Sykes for a loop. The perfect caption. How marvelous. A photo in the newspaper is just the thing to boost your brand. In a school paper? Seriously? Anyone can see the similarities between the script and this case. But that doesn't mean Junie's a killer. I know it's frustrating, Athena, but we don't have much to go on at this point. All you can do is relentlessly press the witness and hope you find a hole. Okay, got it. Press relentlessly. Well, I'm gonna keep pressing then.
Hold it!
There must be places where the script and this case diverge. Ha! Don't sweat the details. That kind of stress will give you wrinkles.
Objection!
I'm not worried. My skin is as fair as silk.
Objection!
Indeed, you are quite fair. Fairly desperate. Oh my god, he's actually laughing. He's actually laughing. Oh my god. He's like, you know. He's banging the desk from laughing so much. What did you just say? I love that animation, for real. It's like the Wheeze. Oh my god, like the Wheeze meme. Black will really turn that one around on you. Whose side are you on? Hurry up and think of a clever comeback. Whoa, easy there, Athena. Now you listen to me. The two cases do indeed have their differences. For one, the stage hadn't yet been erected in the mock trial script. And in the actual case, there were signs indicating the victim's wrists had been bound. But such differences pale in comparison to the host of similarities. In any event, replicating the crime without knowledge of the script is an impossibility. I guess so. I think so, legitimately. Looks like I won't be passing this off as a coincidence. What a total burn. Try again, why don't you, pawn of woods? I believe you've pressed the witness more than enough, Miss Sykes. Hey, yo, what? I've only pressed twice. Now do you see how clear-cut my case is? Take it now and in that fair, desperate mind of yours. Etch it deep so you may never forget. No, no! Even my arguments get thrown back in my face. It wasn't supposed to be like this. What am I going to do? Athena, you should just about have all the answers you've been looking for now. What? Huh? Think about it this way. If the killer knew the details of a mock trial, would they really commit the crime in the exact same way? That's what I thought, because immediately they would be suspected. I don't follow. Try to place yourself in the killer's shoes. I bet you'll discover inconsistency if you do. Ah, I get it. Thanks, Apollo. Miss Cuttlebutt, just so we're clear, you're claiming that the killer intentionally made the crime scene look just as it was in the script. And that it is beyond the shadow of a doubt not a coincidence. Is that correct? No, duh! After all, it's just more evidence for Juniper's evil she-devil ways.
Objection!
What'd I say? What'd I say? Our client made the crime scene look just like the script, something known only to her? That would be not just foolhardy, but completely irrational. What do you mean? Yes, Miss Sykes, please tell this court what you mean by irrational. It wouldn't make any sense for Jeannie to mimic her own script on purpose because it would make her the culprit. Or, I mean, it would make any sense for Jeannie to mimic her own script on purpose because it would mean leaking the script? I mean, either way. Two, maybe, I guess. More fatal. The murder scene was the same as it was in the mock trial script. That in and of itself is irrational. What's wrong with them being the same? Yes, Miss Sykes, care to explain what you mean? Okay, let's say for argument's sake that Miss Woods is the killer. If so, then what reason would she have to intentionally make the actual murder mimic her own script? To style on them? To style on the people? That's easy. She was admitting that she was the... That's right. If she had really done that, it would have been like proclaiming to the world that she was the killer. Well, some people are kind of like that, you know, it's like taunting. So, what we actually have here is evidence of someone trying to frame our client. Ooh! The body was found the day... She has short hair. The body was found the day of the mock trial. In shorts, the day the details were revealed. So it would be completely inconceivable for the murder to go exactly like the script. Don't let it go to your head just yet!
Objection!
It would seem Justice Stono's comrade in arms has finally drawn her sword. However, the blade is dull, and it shall remain so until you master its use. Enough with the stupid word metaphors already! There is a perfectly good reason for the inconsistency of which you speak. A reason? What reason? Must I spell out everything? You are what people today call high maintenance. Why does the music start as soon as I start saying high maintenance? The accused had intended to stop the mock trial, and in that event, nary a soul would have been the wiser to the similarities of the case and script.
Objection!
No! The mock trial was only stopped after the body was accidentally discovered.
Objection!
Our witness here had also discovered the body. In fact, she was led to our dearly departed professor by the accused herself. What? Miss Cuttlebutt saw the body too? Precisely, and with the discovery of the body, the mock trial ought to have been cancelled. Wait, so you didn't call the police? Nope, I kept it secret for my big scoop. You can't do that! I made her pay long and hard penance for her sin. Did I not, my little box top? Compared to the work of a war correspondent, the sheer terror of that was... Ah! Jeez, I wonder what the twisted samurai did to her. Block off all the holes in her box. And spin her like a top while Detective Wright cackled in delight. That sounds more nauseating than scary. Enough jabbering. Witness, continue your testimony. Sure, Mr. Samurai. I'm ready to finish off that she-devil. Bruh, okay. Now what's it gonna be about? What Scuttlebutt saw. I snuck into Juniper's dressing room while everyone was in the lecture hall. What's freak behavior? Juniper had changed into her stage costume. I asked her, what are you doing? When suddenly she fled into the hallway as if she wanted me to follow her. Huh? I followed her all the way to Professor Court's body. She led me right to it. I'm positive it was Juniper because she was wearing the costume that she had made. Oh,
Hold it!
Why did you withhold such key testimony? Gah! What's that supposed to mean? Athena, you haven't even started your cross-examination. I know, but her testimony points to her as being a potential suspect. Well, I don't think Prosecutor Blackquill is... No, wait, I bet he's already thought of that. The witness left the lecture hall to sneak into Miss Wood's room before the mock trial. That means she, too, could have moved the victim's body. Gah! The prosecution's claim no longer has any ground to stand on. Oh! Now, no need to ruffle your own feathers, so... When you squeak like a little brat, it agitates Taka. Do you want him to peck your eyes out? Come on. Wait. Wait. No thanks! You listen here. The witness has a perfectly good alibi. Oh, yeah, I do. Around the estimated time of death, I was at undercover reporter class. It's right near my home. Undercover reporter class? The proverbial rug has been pulled from under you. The witness could not be the killer. The defense must look before leaping, or at least make sure the rug's secured to the floor. I tried to warn you. Well, there ends the cross-examination. Let's allow the witness to step down. Wait! Huh? No, wait a minute! The defense has no right to cross-examine the witness after that little spectacle. For whatever a man is sowing, this he will also reap. Ugh, why can't he say you reap what you sow? Very well, if the cross-examination is over, I suppose the witness may go home. Perhaps spend some time in our lovely box and recover from today's stressful events. Don't you worry about me, Your Honor. There's no rest for the wicked, or journalists either. My third eye is always eyeing a scoop. Is always eyeing a scoop? Well, back to the trenches. Bye-bye!
Hold it!
Oh, Apollo? Not so fast, Miss Cuttlebutt. Apollo? There's just one thing I'd like to ask. Did you take a picture of the victim's body? And if not, why not? Because if she claims to be looking for a scoop, she would definitely have a picture. Well, that is... No, I didn't take one. Well, that's strange. Aren't you always... Yeah, why wouldn't you take a picture if you're always eyeing a scoop? Did you or didn't you really see the victim's body? It's not like I actually saw it, but... What the devil? Did you hear that, Your Honor? The witness didn't actually see the body. That completely overturns the prosecution's claim that the witness was led to it. Justice Dono, you dare bear steel at me again? Nice try, Boy Wonder. So what if I didn't see the body? The fact remains that Juniper led me there. Feast your eyes on this. That... Oh, wait, hold on. No, let me see. That does not look like Juniper. And second, the ice pick or not ice pick, the awl was bloody already, even though when they prepared it, they said like, oh, it wasn't. But then during this time, it's already bloody. And then there's a key. There's a key to where? I don't know. And there's like screwdrivers and shit. Okay, cool. It's like, there's like screwdrivers. It's not really important, I don't think. It's just screwdrivers. It's not, there's no blood on it or anything. Like 2 screwdrivers. Where are the stars though? I don't know. It's a crucial moment forever frozen in time by my third eye. A photo clearly showing juniper woods. Why did you not tell me of this? It's a shocking scoop I was saving just for the right moment. Hey, her eyes are red. And that would be now, right here in court. Surprise! What I do? All journalists keep their scoop secret until the right moment. She is pretty brave hiding it from Black Quill like that. Or pretty stupid. Well, this is an unexpected turn. Athena, about this picture. See how it only shows the back of the subject? Aha, so then... Right. Who knows whether this photo shows Juniper in the first place?
Objection!
Huh. Completely irrelevant point. What is relevant here is... There was someone who did try to lead the witness to the body. Take a gander at this. The route by which the accused escapes. The witness pursued the accused this way after she fled this dressing room. The accused ascended to the first floor and exited to the quad. Then what? Carton Cretin? Then I tripped and fell. Caught my knee on my own box. What'd you trip on? She stayed under her box even while running after someone? Sounds difficult. Recall that the body was already there, for Hugh O'Connor had already seen it. I love how, like, when Blackwell bangs the table, like, the hawk was like, oh, you know. She was trying to show someone the body because she wanted to stop the mock trial.
Hold it!
But if the facts have changed, that's all the more reason to cross-examine the witness. The defense has a point there. Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination. I love how the hawk is just like... moving his head. It seems Justice Dono has saved your pretty little hide, missy. For now, at least. Just looking at the... Phew, guess I pulled that off somehow. Thanks, Apollo. You're a lifesaver. Incidentally, my compliments to the witness for her very fine box. It's primo cardboard, lovingly selected for a mom mini. Tell another lie or hide another fact from me, and I shall put it to the torch. Please, anything but that. I think it would be more eco-friendly to recycle it, but that's just me. Alright, Miss Sykes, you may cross-examine the witness. Oh my god, finally. I snuck into Juniper's dressing room while everyone was in the lecture hall. Juniper had changed into her stage costume. I asked her, what are you doing? And suddenly she fled into the hallway.
Hold it!
You say it was our client because the figure you witnessed was wearing her costume? Isn't that a bit simplistic? Yes, it's only as simple and clear-cut as a good piece of journalism should be. Sure, it's simple, but I'd hardly call it clear-cut. That's why I changed her. She keeps saying that it was Junie, but she didn't even actually see the body. Yeah, but Blackwell's assertion takes that into account. So even if I press her on never seeing the body, I won't be able to overturn this testimony. Well, whoever it was that was fleeing, Miriam never did see their face. So I'm wondering why she thought it was Juniper. Try thinking along that line and see what you come up with.
Hold it!
Why was she changed to that costume? The mock trial was about to begin. How should I know? But if you don't believe me, take a look at this photo. I captured this critical moment like the gonzo journalistic pro that I am. But this only shows the back of whoever was fleeing. You expect me to shoot her face when she's running away from me? I guess you're right, but this doesn't seem to be getting me anywhere. At any rate, as this photo shows, Juniper was in her stage costume.
Hold it!
What would our client have to gain from leading you there? The accused had employed her self-penned script as a manual for murder. Ergo, she had to stop the mock trial before the script's details became public. And that accounts for her desperate attempt to lead our cartoon cretin here to the bottom.
Objection!
But as we all know, Miss Cuttlebutt didn't alert the authorities. And as a result, the mock trial began as scheduled.
Objection!
The issue here is not whether it was, in fact, halted. The fact remains that the accused was trying to lead the witness to the body. Does that not show clear intent to halt the mock trial? Ugh!
Hold it!
You said you snuck in, but why would you do something like that? Because if I got a big scoop on Juniper, club membership would go through the roof. Right now, the newspaper club only has one member, me. The club's history once I'm gone. So, the famous Herald's brand recognition is a matter of life and death. Her means may be questionable, but her motive is surprisingly sound. Extra, extra! Students seeking the thrills and chills of expose journalism report to the club room. This has been a paid advertisement. Anyway, where was I? Never took Miriam for such a go-getter. Okay, anyways, I'm gonna do this because, well, I don't know, this is just the design, but maybe, so it's like make glow. Oh shit! Make glow from inside. Why the handwriting low-key look like mine? The F and like the other stuff kind of look more like wiggly, but what? Why low-key look like mine? Like, well, there was a stream. I don't know if I was writing with capital letters or like messily. You guys saw my handwriting a lot of times. This was like, I think. Look at this.
Objection!
Shit! 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 No! 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 I meant to. Fuck. Oh man, I meant to show this. This, look, the fluorescent paint. I guess that won't fly. Yeah, see, it's supposed to glow through fabric.
Objection!
Scuttlebutt's sole basis for identifying our client as the figure in this photo is the fact that it shows someone in Miss Wood's stage costume. Well, it is Juniper's costume, so that must be Juniper in it. It's clear cut. That's where you're completely mistaken. What? This is a design drawing of our client's stage costume. Oh my, what a wonderful creation. The constellations are extraordinary. I'm glad you noticed, because those stars are precisely what's important here. In the drawing, there are constellations all over the outside of the costume. But there's not a single star in the costume in the photo. Ooh, then that means, what exactly? Your Honor, there were no other blue costumes at the scene, which leads me to believe that the figure in the photo was wearing our client's costume inside out. If it was Junie, she wouldn't wear it inside out. Well, it's not really a matter of why, but rather who made the mistake of putting it on inside out. Wait, you're not suggesting... That's right, I'm glad you're catching on. The costumes designer wouldn't put her own costume on inside out. Oh my god, the bandages. Sorry, Miss Scuttlebutt, but doesn't believing you had a scoop when you really didn't make you a failure as a reporter? A failure as a reporter? Oh, that's what she looks like? Ah! Oh, she got twin tails! Why, hello, Miss Scuttlebutt. So nice to meet the woman beneath the box. You didn't see nothing.
Objection!
Face reveal. Now I would have you stop right there, Sykes Dono. For it is the why of the matter upon which I would have this court focus. What do you mean? Miss Juniper Woods. Yes? What were you doing on the morning of the mock trial? I was in my dressing room, painting my costume in fluorescent paint. Fluorescent paint? My design drawing shows twinkling stars. I almost read that as twerking stars. And the costume. I was going to make the costume shimmer like that by painting the inside fluorescent. What was that again? Not fluorite, fluorescent as in glowing. The paint would make it glow in the dark. Brain erodes. Yes, so you applied that to the inside of the costume and then? I let it dry for a while because I heard it takes a long time. So I put the costume on my mannequin inside out. Inside out? So then... This is a photograph of the inside out costume taken in the dark. Oh, I have... Yeah. As you can see, there's a heavy layer of paint over the entire inside surface. If someone were to properly don this costume in this state, the wet paint would get all over their body. Why, yes, I believe it would. Indeed, ergo, the costume was worn the day it was. Not by anyone's mistake, but because this was the way it was on the mannequin, inside out. Figures it would have a photo. Ugh, did we just fall into this trap? Yeah, I bet Blackwell had it all planned out. Still, I think you should give this photo a nice long look. Oh, please tell me you found something that doesn't add up. Check out the chest area. The chest area? It kinda looks like handprints to me. Man, the game is just like handing everything to us, huh? Hey, you're right. But Judy would know better than to touch it while the paint was still wet.
Objection!
I believe the term to describe your thought process is wishful thinking. After all, if master painters make mistakes, why not a rank amateur such as the accused?
Objection!
So basically, you're saying my claim requires evidence to back it up. Evidence? That shouldn't be a problem, right? After all, you've come this far. Just because I've come this far doesn't mean I've thought everything through, though. What? You mean you've just been bluffing? What did you expect me to do? I'm sick of losing to this guy. But you're right. There's only one thing left to do at this point. And that's to present some evidence. Pronto! A showdown, is it? I gladly accept. The fluorescent paint must have stuck into the hands of whoever touched the costume. That paint should glow in the dark places. So I just need to carefully check every last piece of evidence. This piece of evidence shows who touched the costume. It's this one.
Take that!
It's hard to find a good balance of, like, you know, being too obscure and too obvious. I feel like it's okay if it's obvious, but I feel it's like, I mean, I'm not complaining also because I'm just like, oh, haha, yes, no brain. But Apollo's really just like telling us all the answers. Interesting. Take a look at the photo where the lights are dimmed and the spotlight is on Miss Woods. Observe Mr. Newman's hands in that photo as he stands at the prosecutor's bench. As you can see, it's glowing, just like Miss Wood's fluorescent paint. It's glowing, quite brightly I might add. But why would he put fluorescent paint on his hands for the mock trial, you may ask? I don't know, wants to be silly. The answer is he wouldn't. Not on purpose. It got there when he put the costume on. Oh, that means... What again? It means the figure photographed in the costume was not our client Juniper Woods. It was her classmate, Robin Newman. What? To think you were actually able to prove that. Well, you never know what's going to happen next. That's the thrill of the courtroom. So then... Yo, that's such an evil image. Does that mean that Robin is our man? Well, that's certainly how it looks. But no, I don't think so. Very well. Robin Newman it is. He is here in the gallery, I trust. Show yourself. I challenge you to a duel. I was having so much of a hard time with case 2 for some reason. I love this case because there's the spinny globe and we have Junie as well. Really? Well, you saw it. You did? Of course! You guys just erased that from your memories. Me being like, oh, please. It's not that I find it difficult. It was just the whole case was just so much back and forth. It's very, how you say it, draggy. To sum it up, I would say it's very draggy. Will the witness please state his name and occupation? I'm Robin Newman! I want to become a great artist! I practice day and night! Yeah! No! Oh yeah, he says no. That's not it. Art's gonna be sincere, man. So for occupation, should we put down budding artist? No! Famous Legal Academy, senior, prosecutor course! This brace is proof of my masculinity. I've been training to become a prosecutor for 18 years! Oh my god. I assume you will be cleaning up the pottery you smashed before you leave today. Ah! Oh man! Ah! It seems the witness has finally settled down. I guess nothing phases the judge after all these years. You may proceed with your testimony, Mr. Newman. Specifically, the court wishes to hear why you had fluorescent paint on your hand. Why I touched the costume. I went to see Juniper in her dressing room, but she wasn't there! When I walked by that frilly costume, I was like, whoa! The mannequin it was on, it was about to fall on me! I got that paint on me when I caught it. But I never put it on. That's just stupid!
Hold it!
Your Honor, I recommend a short therapy session for the witness. Well, Mr. Newman does seem particularly agitated, but... Ugh! Ugh! Ah! No! Not again. What's his problem? I sensed it the moment Robin took the stand. The discord in his heart. Mood matrix! Mood matrix! So you think he might be hiding something? Probably. You ready, Mr. Newman? Let's see what the mood matrix can do for you. Oh my god, yes, yes, yes. Ba 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 ba. Mood matrix time. La 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 la. I love this. I went to see Juniper in her waiting room. He not feeling anything though. But she wasn't there! Shock! You can't see it, but like the shock face is there. When I walked by that frilly costume, I was like, whoa, why are you happy? The mannequin was on! It was on! It was about to fall over! I got that paint on me when I caught it. I never put it on. It's just stupid! Okay, I'm gonna pinpoint. Why is this... Maybe this one. Yeah, maybe he liked the costume, but... I don't know. How to... Got it! Like, why are you so happy? When you mentioned the stage costume, I sense a sudden powerful feeling of joy. Would you care to explain, Mr. Newman? Oh, wait, what? Oh my god, maybe he secretly, like, wants to cross-dress or something. Why would a frilly scarf thing and a long skirt make me feel like that? I don't know, but you seem awfully interested in that costume for some reason. Oh, I think... You know how he always says things about, oh my god, I'm so masculine, but actually, like, he wants to try, like, the frilly robe for fun. You didn't happen to put it on, did you? Like I'd be into that kind of thing. I'm a dude, and I'm into braces! Yeah, he's, like, overly, like, trying to compensate. Even though he's, like, secretly, like, femboy in actuality. You don't think Robin's actually got a thing for Juniper's outfit, do you? Oh, come on! Isn't it obvious? You're enjoying this a bit too much, Athena. No way, man! The mannequin came falling toward me, so I stuck on my hands to stop it. End of story. That's a new piece of information. Time to run an update. Ah! If that was a real person, that would have been harassamente. Even after that update, something just doesn't feel right. Yeah, it doesn't match. It really doesn't match how the prints are. Touch the mannequin booba. Do I have anything that could prove his statement contradicts what's really happened? Yes. This one.
Take that!
You said the mannequin came falling towards you, so you stuck your hands out to stop it. If so, then the fingers of your hands would have been pointing outwards like this. That's not what the handprints show. In fact, this looks more like your thumbs and the base of your palms. Why in the world would I leave such weird handprints? You know why? You left them when you went to adjust the scarf after putting it on. Just like the model in this drawing. Exactly, that's what I was thinking. Whoa! Why don't you just admit it, Mr. Newman? You did put the stage costume on, didn't you? And you really do like Miss Wood's clothes, don't you? Fine, I admit to putting the costume on. But I don't like girly clothes! Man! 90%? Yes, new information to plug in. Time for another update. Moon Matrix is always my favorite. I snuck in, knowing the costume was there. My heart was pounding even though I'm a guy. I was like, whoa, I'm a guy, but I got all excited. But why is he sad? It's true, I did put on girly clothes. But it was strictly for artistic purposes. I'm a guy, but I got all What is the sadness? Why is he sad? But which to press? No, the thing is like but there's too many sadness, like which sadness to press? Okay, maybe this. I'm a guy, but I got all excited. But even though you said you excited, why are you sad?
Got it!
There, another emotion that doesn't fit. So what? You're really starting to get on my nerves, man. Mr. Newman, you got excited when you put the costume on. But also, you felt sad. Who cares if I felt sad? It's no big deal. Okay, Mr. Newman, out with it. Why did you feel sad? So, you're hiding something, aren't you? No! You're not fooling anyone anymore. Now tell me why you were sad. This is so... Okay, fine. If you're gonna be that way, I'll tell you. The reason I felt sad is... No matter how much I dress up, I'll never be as pretty as Juniper! Well, no offense, but his habit of shouting at the top of his lungs doesn't exactly help. No, that's not it! I totally owned those girly clothes. I should have been totally pretty! But, there's something that keeps getting in my way! Wow, that's a whole lot of anger and raw emotion right there. His heart is crying out in pain. His emotions are out of control. Out of control emotions. I saw those during the Ninetales Vale incident. So all we have to do is find the source of his uncontrollable anger, right? Help me look for a conflict between his statements and the images we see. If we can find that we can wrestle him away from whatever's tormenting him. Mr. Newman said that there's something getting in the way of him being pretty. Something that doesn't go with girly clothes, but what could it be? Fine, I'll testify, man! 85, jeez. I love it though, we get a lot of Moon Matrix. I snuck in, no. He's so angry. Felt like a diva when I pulled the hood over my head. I felt so right. I was totally dressed up like a girl. Which one to probe? I kind of forgot this mechanic. I kind of forgot the mechanics of this one, like what to probe. Like, you know, like I'm not looking for the answer, but it's like what? Maybe this. I felt like a diva. Oh, I felt like a diva, but... Oh, okay. I felt like a diva when I pulled the hood over my head. I felt so right. I was totally dressed up like a girl. What if... What if this was the issue? I don't know. Because it's like, I felt like a diva. But, and then we have to continue, right? Who's the problem of that statement? It felt so right. I was... I kind of don't understand, but let's try to probe. Oh, maybe... Okay, that's not it. You're way off. Okay, maybe then it's the diva one. I'm trying to listen carefully, but all his shouting, it's... Okay, you have to find the reason for his anger. Okay. Well, then maybe... Oh, shoot. Oh, we're looking for the source of... Oh, you can actually cancel. So we're looking for the source of this anger? Right. The conflict in this testimony will most likely arise from his emotional repression. Let's compare the images to his testimony. We might find the problem that way. Okay. Okay, so we compare the image and the text. Maybe this, I feel like a diva, but why is he like grrr, you know? Got it! No? No, no, no. Maybe this? This statement? Got it! It's not Newman. Newman's not the problem. Okay, let me think. She's totally dressed up like a girl. Maybe he's not angry about himself. I was totally dressed up as a girl. The braces, maybe?
Got it!
Oh! Because the braces is like the proof of his masculinity. Mr. Newman, you feel a great deal of anger towards your brace, don't you? Is that what you feel is holding you back from being as pretty as you think you should be? Huh? What? Mr. Newman, the truth is you really want to take that brace off, don't you? No way, man. This is a symbol of masculinity. I could never take it off. Is it that you can't take it off or that you don't want to take it off? Oh, man. I should have kept my big mouth shut. This is really weird. He exhibits intense anger towards his brace, which he calls a symbol of masculinity. Maybe he doesn't want to be masculine. But he can't take it off, not even when he's trying to look pretty. What could be at the root of his complicated relationship with his brace? I have a feeling we're on the very verge of uncovering an earth-shattering secret. I'm sorry I didn't want to do this, but we're in a court of law. Athena, you okay? It seems Robin is still hiding a secret, a big one. Femboy supremacy! Bigger than the fact that he's secretly jealous of Juniper's looks. At least I think so. Like, I feel like it's like something very private and I'm just like, I'm so sorry. I didn't want to do this, but we're in a court of law and we kind of have to for reasons. No, it can't be. I just thought of something, but it's totally insane. Well, there's two ways. Either he's a femboy or he's like, well, Mr. Newman. What? I'm onto your little secret, and if I'm correct, it's not very little at all. It's huge! What is she talking about? This sounds completely insane, but it's the only possibility left. You're a girl. So it's not a femboy. Mr. Newman, or should I say Miss Newman? You are and always have been a girl. Sorry for the femboy lovers. He is not one. Oh, what? Have you lost the plot? That's why he's called Newman. Instead of a femboy, it's a masked girl. No, I'm completely serious. I don't have any direct evidence. But that's what Robin's heart is shouting out loud and clear.
Hold it!
Long eyelashes, but there's boys with long eyelashes. But I guess in anime, it's not like a stylistic choice that they would do, you know? What does this have to do with the case? No, the thing is, Newman was busy trying on the costume, and Scuttle, whoever that box girl, kagep gito, saw Newman. That's why the first instinct is to run away. Because, yeah, don't want to be seen or something. Still think you've totally lost it. I mean, Robin reeks of testosterone. How could he possibly be a she? I, for one, have never seen a girl who shouts like a maniac. Hey, Apollo! What the fuck? To the case? Well, that just means it completely disputes that it's Junie. I've seen plenty of witnesses in my day. But if he's a she, then she's the most convincing actress I have ever encountered. Therefore, let me pronounce my verdict. Robin Newman is without a question a man! What? Oh, 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 oh. You are now truly Justice Dono's equal in one area. You are just as equally insane! Never in the history of this planet has there been a finer specimen of the masculine spirit. What is going on? Hold it. Oh. Ah! If you guys are done talking about me! Ah! I'm? They just keep saying that this is insane. Hmm? Brace up. The brace hits! Nice. Miss Sykes, now allow me to call you Athena. I wanted to keep this a secret at all costs, but no! No way! Ah! Surely this must be some kind of jest. Nope, it's for real. I'm a girl, body and soul. If you don't believe me, I'll give you a P-E-E-K. As if! What an amazing transformation. Well, all the discord is gone. The image is now complete. Nice. Bye-bye! I was raised as a boy since I was little, and I studied law just as my parents wanted. But now, this living lie that had me pinned to the ground, it's... It's been blown to smithereens by you, Athena! Now I can stop pretending I want to be a prosecutor! I'm gonna be an artist! Yay! Order! Order! What a shocking development. She really did turn out to be a she. Why is everyone looking at me like that? I feel like a movie star or something. But no paparazzi, please. I value my privacy. Okay. Ah! No Pixel, you'll regret it, man! Am I just imagining things, or is Robin even more hyper now than when she was a he? I don't know. Maybe it's because she finally got her troubles off her chest, literally. This is all well and good, but does he being a she actually change anything? The fact that the witness is actually a girl does change things. Because there is now a piece of evidence that we must reevaluate. Very well. Let's see what the defense has for us now. What piece of evidence must we reconsider now that we know that the witness is a girlie? Which one? Oh, this? A woman can be heard shouting, "You're a goner?" Because that means Junie is not the only suspect. That means because if she is also a girl, that means two people.
Take that!
This is what I'd like the court to reconsider. Oh, the tape recorder, the one that recorded the threat. You're a goner. That's right. And you already have established that it's a female voice in the recording. Of all the students who could have moved the body before the mock trial was to start, our client was the only female if you exclude Miss Scuttlebutt because of her alibi. And that is why the tape recorder made our client the prime suspect. So then... That's right, the witness just revealed that she is a girl. Therefore, if we are using the voice in this recording as the basis of hurling accusations, this witness must be labeled as a suspect too. Oh no! Wow, talk about a sudden turn of events. You've done it. You found a hole in one of the prosecution's key pieces of evidence. Yeah, but wow, that was a lot of work for a single one.
Objection!
Not so hasty now. You're forgetting that only one person here was privy to the script. Is it privy or privy? I don't know. To be fair, doesn't Robin pitch her voice down or something since no one seems to have noticed before? I feel like rather than pitch, yeah, like not, maybe like just the way she talks in general, the word choices and the inflections. I think like rather than pitch, inflection and word choice, like, you know, the habit of how you say or use your words is a more more of a factor. Because if you notice when she speaks in girl mode, the way of speaking, even though there's no voice, is completely different from when she's in like masculine mode or something.
Objection!
Yes. But Miss Newman hid the fact that she was a girl, both at the crime scene and in court. I'd say that puts her in camp suspicious. That's not nice, Athena. How can you accuse me of being a killer? I mean, I'm just a weak innocent little girl. Just thinking about that murder makes me... Whooping sananying.
Objection!
Suspicious as suspicious does. Undoubtedly, the witness does have some sort of connection to this crime. Perhaps our newfound lady is merely feigning ignorance. We can surmise that she lent support to the principal offender, Juniper Woods. By leading Miss Scuttlebutt to the body, that would make her an accessory to the crime. How can you say that? I'm not an accessory to any crime, Mr. Birdman.
Objection!
Birdman? In any event, with a witness as an accessory, it explains quite a bit, does it not?
Objection!
Ugh. He made it all make sense somehow. And he'll keep accusing Junie unless we can show someone else knew the script's details. But how could someone have gotten their hands on that kind of info? The only way they could have known what was in the script was if they watch. Hold on. There's only one copy. Facts about the case. Arrow. If they had penned the script, but isn't it? It's impossible that they heard it from Junie, because Junie didn't tell anybody. Saw the mock trial. No, this is not. How would they hear it from Junie? So it's like maybe somebody may. Well, I don't know. Yeah, Robin knew about the tracksuit. Yeah, like I remember Robin commenting about like, oh, so the green tracksuit, and they were like, huh, that's such an odd thing to focus on. Except it would be possible that they knew that the script is supposed to be green. Sorry, the script is supposed to have like red for the photo. So maybe heard it from Junie. But Junie wouldn't. Junie's very, very explicitly said that the only person who knew about the script was her and the teacher. So I'm not sure. Oh, it's wrong. Oh, that's wrong. I mean, I was thinking like maybe if the teacher revised it, then no. Well, maybe it's like I don't know. I was thinking something like at first transcribe, but then anyway the teacher changed it again. But okay, well maybe yes, maybe Junie blabbed. Sorry, Junie, but you're not going to like this. Our client may have leaked the script's details to someone. Junie! You are lying to us! And I know I shouldn't have, but I revised the script to favor the prosecution. Ah, and then you told her! But Professor Cord noticed it immediately and changed it back. Junie! Wait! I don't know if it's because it's Junie or what, but I don't think our client has like lied to us, right? Not like this. It's usually the witnesses that lie to us. But Junie is hiding. It's pretty much giving us misleading detail. Miss Woods did not want Hugh O'Connor to win the mock trial. That's why I believe she leaked the details to the witness, Robin Newman. I get it. I feel like it has happened before, but I feel like in a way that we would know, like, they hiding something, you know? If Robin won, Hugh wouldn't be able to confess to Juniper. Right, Junie was probably trying to keep their friendship from becoming awkward. Yes. I feel like I'm like expecting something different because, you know, we kind of like low-key besties. How could you, Thena? What a bunch of bull! I never heard a word about the script from Juniper. Never, ever.
Objection!
You sure? Can you look me in the eye and swear you didn't? Bad Athena. You don't have any evidence! Being Santros, bro. Actually, we might have just a thing. Oh, we do? Really? Oh yeah, is it the tracksuit thing? The tracksuit? When she was like, oh, green tracksuit, huh? Here's a shot of the crime scene. Ironically, it was Professor Cord who posed as the corpse. Her forehead, how did the mock trial participants react to this photo? Mr. Newman was surprised by what Professor Cord was wearing. Robin said, oh, the green sweatsuit. Sure, I might have said that, but so what? Well, think of it this way, Athena. Yeah, which way exactly? If I told you that I'd be wearing a blue suit today, but then showed up wearing what I've got on now, what would you say? Oh, the red suit. Oh! I think I've got it. Your Honor, we have evidence proving that Miss Newman knew the contents of the script, but what's the evidence? It wasn't recorded. The defense moves to present said evidence to the court. Very well, Miss Sykes, present away. The evidence proves that Miss Newman has prior knowledge. What? 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 Wasn't documented? Was that documented? Hmm. 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 But maybe if we show this and then we'd casually just be like, well, she did say this, but we could have just lied. Well, I think this is the only thing that we can present, so I'm gonna do that. The mock trial script. Yeah, I mean, you know, at first, like, I'm just, like, saying, you know, like, even if we claim, like, the mock trial script, yeah, like, look, it says red, but then in the mock trial, she said, oh, green. You know, that's just, like, you know, it's not recorded anywhere. I don't, like, why would they take it seriously? But I guess the game wants us to think that way. Miss Newman, during the mock trial, you were shown a photo of the victim's body. And reportedly, you reacted by saying, oh, the green sweatsuit. Oh, yes, okay, well, she confirms then. Okay, cool. What's your point? You seem to have some issue with the green sweatsuit, and I think I know why. The proof is in the script, specifically on the things to repair page. Sweatsuit victim's outfit will be a red one from the prosecutor course. Ah! You were surprised before because the sweatsuit in the photo was green. Okay, she confirms that. That means it becomes truth, so never mind. But if you didn't know about the script's content, then that shouldn't have surprised you. No! Pingsan. I thought we were friends, Athena. How could I have been so blind? In light of our privileged knowledge, I move to declare Miss Newman a suspect, Your Honor. Hell yeah. Robin Underground. If knowing script details makes me a suspect, then there must be others besides me. I mean, someone else could have also seen Professor Court's notes. Notes? What note? The professor and Juniper were working together to prepare for the mock trial. But only one copy of the script was made to prevent it from being leaked. But that gets kind of inconvenient, right? You're not seriously going to suggest... Hey, but it's the truth. Professor Court did do exactly what you're thinking. She didn't write down any of the proceedings or the truth behind the case. But she did write a note to herself about the props and details about the victim's body. Ah. Is this really true, Miss Newman? If you don't believe me, send the police over to my house. Tell them to check the pictures on my camera. I thought it might give me an advantage. So I took a picture of the note. Oh, wow. I'd say she's telling the truth. Wait a second. If there's a note with details about the body, then that means everybody's a suspect. There are others who could have made the murder look like our client's script. Exactly. Because it's not like they copy the script. It's not like they saw the script, but they saw the notes. Yes, I believe you're right. Apparently, this case isn't as clear-cut as Prosecutor Blackwell would have us believe. This new revelation blasts a big fat hole in the prosecution's case. Oh ho! Bully for you, Missy, but don't think this spells victory. And why not? The battle is still young, and my blade is now fully drawn. Between it and my next witness, your life will be forfeit. So, put away your wooden sword and show me what you are truly capable of if you wish to live. You want it? Don't worry, I'm gonna bring it. Oh my god, he's here. I already said I want nothing to do with this trial. How juvenile. It is not a matter of what you want, for you will cooperate, Hugh O'Connor. Prosecutor Blackwell, why have you called this witness? You will recall that the day before the mock trial, in short, the day of the murder, the accused testified that she left for home at around 6 p.m. Yes, my notes here do confirm that fact. Right, our client wasn't at school at the estimated time of death, so she couldn't be...
Objection!
Yet there was but a felicitous lie, or am I mistaken, Golden Boy? I've no intention of saying anything more. Now if you'll excuse me... Hold! I'm not through with you yet. Heh, it seems the rogue prosecutor has it out for me. Leave, and we just might discuss you know what. Ugh, no, wait! Discuss what? One little statement and Mr. Cool loses it? What's that all about? I changed my mind. I'll stay and testify. Are you sure, Mr. O'Connor? Heh. The word of a genius is as good as gold. Let's get on with this. Hugh O'Connor, a senior at the Themis Legal Academy lawyer course. How's that? Just fine. Your testimony then, if you please. You're up against the top of the class now. I'd be careful if I were you. I know Junie would never lie like that. That pompous schoolboy won't know what hit him. Witness testimony around the time of the murder. To get mentally prepared for the mock trial, I meditated at the archery range till 7 p.m. At around 7:15, I went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper. We didn't say much as we passed by each other. She seemed her usual self. That's it. Anything else you'd like to ask? That is quite enough. Well done, Golden Boy. Heh. The final bell rings at 7 p.m., at which point the campus is a desolate place. Now, you will recall the tape recorder. We know the time of the voice recording. It was 7:10 p.m. the day before the mock trial. That was the dark hour of this heinous crime. Do you have any proof of that? As its final bell, the school plays a special broadcast when the clock strikes 7. The female voice on the tape appears 10 minutes after the broadcast. The killer waited until the school was empty to spring her devious and deadly trap. Okay. So when the witness saw the defendant, that would have been... Indeed, it was 5 minutes after the voice was captured on tape in the art room. There you go. We know that the accused was still in the main building even after the killing. So the time of the murder and the time of when the body was moved. Great, another inconvenient testimony. Miss Sykes, your cross-examination, please. Okay. Cross-examination. Around the time of the murder. Yay, 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 yay. Yay, 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 yay. Yay, 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 yay. Okay, she seemed her usual self. Okay. I wanna this.
Hold it!
I meditated. So, do you meditate often? Don't tell me you're going to start pestering me too. What's that supposed to mean? No need to play dumb with me. All the girls want to know about my private. Ew, disgusting. You know what? Let's stop. What? I will remind the defense that this is a court of law, not a pickup spot. It seems Miss Fancy Pants lawyer is smitten with the witness. Ew! Stop! No.
Objection!
Objection! Objection! Objection! I'm just trying to establish the witnesses. If you must know, I never go a day without meditating. Satisfied now, stalker girl? That's it! You better take that! Whoa, whoa there, tiger. Just take a deep breath and relax. I'll just continue my testimony now if you don't mind. At around 7:15, I went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper. Our client has stated she went home at 6! You said you met a doppelganger? You and Professor Court were busy preparing for the mock trial together yesterday, right? Was that the last time you saw her? Yes, I left school at around 6 p.m. No, wrong. I don't know what she was doing, but Jennifer was definitely at school after 7. But I suppose neither side can prove one way or the other. Ugh. But if Junie was there, that means she's lying. Yeah, well, about that, she's been lying to us a bunch. Truth be told, I only saw her for the briefest of moments. Did she lie again? We didn't say much as we passed by each other. Seems her usual self. So you just walked past a good friend, barely saying a word? No, because he was concentrating for the kokuhaku, you know, tomorrow. The final bell had already rung. They get mad when you stand around chatting. Then again, we're not like you people, talking endlessly in those annoyingly loud voices. Hey!
Objection!
Annoyingly loud voices? I'd like it if you refrain from insulting my partner like that. Normally, I'd shout objection right about now, but I'll take this one for the team. Anyway, I think that's about all I have to say.
Hold it!
Alright, I'll take you up on your kind offer. I expected as much, so go ahead, ask away. I want to ask you... Meet that Hugh about that report yesterday. So, did you go to the art room? Did you stop by the art room? Or as it's now known, the scene of the crime? No, I didn't. Can you prove it? As much as I'd like to say I could, I can't. But let me ask you, can you prove that I did? As much as I'd like to say I could, I can't. But I will ask how often you do visit there. Hardly ever. There's no reason for me to be there anyway. There's no reason for you to be there. Is there an echo in here? If something's bothering you, I'll just add it to my testimony. How considerate. Thank you for noticing. Let's add your statement to your testimony. There was no reason for me to be there. Yes, there is a reason for you to be there. Shit! Why Sala, bro? Fog! Why Sala? Why wrong? Why wrong? Can I at least get credit for trying? Very well. I hereby award Miss Sykes the court's wasted effort award. Inni, there was no reason. Ini tahu, he said there was no reason, but the planner said, meet Hugh important. Lawyer course I'm in is supervised by Professor Means. Plus, I'm not a member. I think that should be enough. If it wasn't enough, he should have been more vague. I'm not a member of the Professor Court's art class, so why would I even go there? What about art class? Nice try, but seniors don't take art class. Alright, then let me ask you... Wait, I just remembered something important. You did? I scored only 100% on all the art tests I took through junior year. That's it. What day was the murder? It was the day before, the 23rd. The murder was 24. See. Is there a date? Oh, wait! No, I made a mistake. Oh, no, yes. Right, see? Time of death is 6 and 8 p.m. on October 23rd. And then October 23rd is... 23rd, look. Meet with you about the report yesterday. Important. And important because on the 22nd, he met Hugh for the routine report. See, that's why I immediately presented it, because I thought that was the answer. And Constance was the art room supervisor. But it seemed solid, right? But apparently that's not an answer, so we can try a little bit more. So, why did you stay past the last bell? Why would an honor student like you ignore the last bell? I was simply running a little late. Do you remember exactly how late? You're a stickler for details, lady. But if I had to say, it was maybe about 10-15 minutes. You think that's important? I'll add it to the testimony. I was hoping you'd say that.
Hold it!
You ignored the last bell for no reason? Shame on you! No, shame on you pressing me for no reason. Ugh. Well, people do run late sometimes, like you on the day this whole case began. Ugh! It appears we have a culprit in the case of the pot calling the kettle black. Add to, Your Honor. And now what? Ask another question? Please tell the court what you were doing on October 3rd, the day before the mock trial. Oh, this may be interesting. That's an easy one. Nothing in particular. Oh, okay. This might be it. Nothing at all? You didn't help with the preparations? Heh, you don't get it, do you? I was merely playing the role assigned to me. I left the preparations and the like to others. My job was to be mentally prepared. Jeannie put her heart and soul into getting things ready while he just sat on his behind. Just to reiterate, I spent most of the 23rd meditating at the archery range. I didn't talk to anyone until the school... Yes, this is it. I didn't talk to anyone until the school closed. I suppose a few archery club members did come and go when I was there. But you didn't talk to anyone? Not a single soul? Oh, this is it. That's right, I didn't say a word to anyone until the final bell at 7. I see. This is crucial information. Please add it to the testimony. I don't know if you're bluffing, but if you are, you have a pretty good poker face. And now let's present this.
Objection!
So you didn't talk to anybody on October 23rd? Are you sure about that? I already told you, my word is as good as gold. Okay, then how do you explain this? And don't spare any details. Sorry, never seen that before? This is the victim's planner. She recorded all of her plans in great detail. Take a look at this page here. It reads 23rd, meet with Hugh, and important. Important? Don't you find that interesting? Where'd you get that? The keyword here is important. You say you were at the archery range all day. But you also said a few students came and went while you were there. It doesn't sound like a great place for an important talk. But the entire campus was buzzing with activity before the mock trial. Where could they have possibly had a private conversation? The art room? I don't know. But the situation changes after the last bell. Oh, I guess so. What's this now? The witness stayed after the last bell in order to have a private talk with the victim. Am I right, Mr. O'Connor? This is insane! Huh, must we go through this yet again? I suppose you also have no evidence, as usual. No, I don't have any direct evidence. However, the witness was meditating until after the last bell, and he attempted to conceal his private meeting with the victim. Heh, first Robin, now me. Who are you going to accuse next? You're just another unscrupulous attorney looking to get ahead. Don't let him get to you. He's definitely hiding something. I mean, he was supposed to meet with the victim around her estimated time of death. I had my suspicions about Robin, but ooh, it's gonna change? Damn! Hugh seems just as guilty. These three are the only possible suspects after all. Really? Mr. O'Connor, answer me this. Did you meet with Professor Court that day? Sorry, Mr. Jailbird Prosecutor. I don't mean to steal your thunder, but I have something to say. If it will save me some trouble, then by all means, speak away. If you would recall, Miss Sykes, the voice on the tape recorder was female. Well, maybe you're just good at impersonating a girl. Knowing that, I'd like you to explain how I could possibly be a suspect. No, he has a point. Impressive. Just read the pinned message. No, it was about the premise of the thingy. Like in this case, the girl, aka the defendant, and her two friends are about to compete in a mock trial, and that the girl knows that one guy is crushing on her. You know, she thinks it might ruin the friendship. And since, you know, if that guy wins the mock trial, he will confess to her. She wants to avoid that from happening. So she kind of shifted the script to favor the other person. So the guy who was supposed to confess will hopefully lose, you know. And then Chat was like, well, you should have just talked it out. But then I was kind of like, well, maybe the girl, you know, is not ready to have like the friendship break apart or something, you know. Yes. Yes. Care to take the reins? You're more than capable of prosecuting this case. But anyways, yeah, I was like kind of defending the whole situation, how it could be like, you know, aside from how it's like right or wrong, the reasoning why she chose this decision might be blah blah blah, and so it led to people say, somebody asking something, and I was like, I'm not gonna answer it. Let's have Chat answer that. So I asked that question. Care to take the reins? You're more than capable of prosecuting this case. Sorry, but I'm studying to be a lawyer. What a pity. To think such genius is to be wasted on mere lawyering. At last, your moment is here, Sykes Dono. Time to refute Golden Boy's statement. And prove that you're the young prodigy worthy of the badge on your lapel. Ugh, could he lay any more pressure on? The voice is unmistakably female, so there's no point in arguing about that. Yeah, you're right. In which case... To whom does the voice on the tape really belong to? The victim. Yes! Yes, it's because... Constance, they were like having like a little argument and she was like saying to... the guy, Hugh, like, you're a goner! The voice of the tape belongs to the victim. That's the only thing that makes sense.
Objection!
Are you mad? The voice in the recording says, you're a goner! That is something a murderer shouts at their victim, not the other way around. No, maybe like, Hugh is like so freaking pathetic that the lady was like, you're a goner. That is a problem. You're a goner. You're a goner. You're a goner. Or maybe they misheard Hugh O'Connor. Wait a second! Whoa, Athena, you're scaring me there. You're scared? I'm terrified for even coming up with this. With what? Prosecutor Blackwell, you wanted to know if I'm worthy of my badge. Yeah, like, cause, remember, the recording said it was, like, very low and hard to make out. Well, I'm about to show you why, despite my age, I can wear it with pride! Oh my god, happy pride. Then can I take it you won't be changing your argument? Still, it stands that it's a bit odd for the victim to be the one yelling, you're a goner. I agree, if that's what the victim was saying. But it's not. Miriam cheaped out on her bugging equipment, exactly! Maybe she had installed a better one. Maybe I assume you have something to back up your assertion, Miss Sykes? Oh shit, it is September! It is! Oh my god, it's past 12! Not exactly, but you don't have to add fuel to his fire, Your Honor. I thought it was still August, but it's already past 12. It's rainy month, officially! Hell yeah! Rainy September! Let's freaking go! That means I have to prepare stuff! Oh shoot! Shouting was... Scolding O'Connor! I would like to call one basic fact into question. It's kind of like when your mom calls you with your full name, that's how you know you're in trouble. Is that shout on the tape really saying you're a goner? Ah, pride is a sin though. Don't be proud of what you are, be proud of what you achieve. Pride is 7 deadly sins, right? Oh my god. What are you up to now, Athena? Professor Court's planner says she was supposed to meet with the witness for an important talk. Like when M-chan goes, Pavolia Reine! Exactly. Perhaps our witness, despite being a genius, had done something wrong. And this made Professor Court get angry with him during their private meeting. I don't see how this changes what we heard on the tape. When I was a kid, you know, I thought that greed also extends to food. That's why I'm like, greed? I thought greed was like food, but then it turns out it's more like money greed or power greed. And then I'm like, what the hell is gluttony? We already have greed. Because like in Indonesia, when we say you're like gluttonous, it's kind of like you eat rakus, you know? Rakus is like how we say greedy too. Because in ID, the word is like that, rakus, you know? Yes, yes. So, like, Gitu. I don't see how this changes what we heard on the tape. Yes, yes, yes. Well, if you want to see how it changes things, then let's try a little experiment. Your Honor, I want you to yell at the witness as if you're mad at him. Hanjin! But, and this is important, use his full name. Okay, let's see, Hugh O'Connor. What'd I do to deserve that? Yes, like that. Now try again, but faster. Hugh O'Connor. Hugh O'Connor? Hugh O'Connor? Hugh O'Connor? Wait a second. No, this can't be.
Objection!
You think I'd spend the energy to lead you this far if it wasn't true? Yeah, greed is more like serakah, yeah? Yes. You think I'd spend the energy to lead you this far if it wasn't true? But it is, Your Honor. Humans are not perfect, that's a scientific fact. We sometimes mistake shadows for monsters, or the wind for voices. Now that you mention it, you can do this, Athena. Just give the old guy one more little push. The sound on the tape recorder never was the phrase, "You're a goner." That's only what we thought we heard, when in fact, it was the witness getting yelled at. The court will note that this is different from the selective hearing men are so good at. I think you're right, but what was that last part again? Never mind. The important thing is that the voice that was recorded is in our client's. And since it was the victim scolding the witness, he must now join the list of suspects. Ugh.
Objection!
Oh, so it's the three of them now, the suspect. I had thought that testimony would suffice, but it seems it has come to this. I will not allow such fallacious quibbles to append this case. The prosecution has one final piece of evidence to present to the court. Evidence? What's he gonna pull out now? Feast your eyes on this photo and let me see that insolent look vanish from within them. It's Junie lying again, isn't she? Let's see here. Oh, it's a picture of the... Oh my god, it's like 7:05. Oh, it's a picture of the defendant and the victim. The photograph shows professor and student preparing for the mock trial together. Was this taken in the art room, the room where the murder occurred? Oh my god! But she was also wearing the green in the mock trial. Indeed it was, but the revelations do not end there. Do you see the clock on the wall? It reads 7:05, a mere 5 minutes before the voice was recorded on the tape. What? The accused brutally stabbed the victim. Yo, come on! That's crazy. The accused brutally stabbed the victim to death 5 minutes after this photo was taken. Yo, what the heck? That's so mean. It seems the defendant's culpability in this crime is quite obvious. Well, let's look at the picture again. It's 7:05. There's a crescent moon. Is somebody gonna mention, like, when, you know, was there a crescent moon? Or, like, that's a good self-portrait. She has a book on her thingy. And then there was... What the hell is that statue? Oh my god. I guess there's nothing else we can see here. Tsuki ga kirei desu ne. There's some... Oh shit! There was... Yeah! Was she like suspended in the air with the... It seems the defendant's culpability... Junie was with Professor Court just 5 minutes before she was murdered. What now? Nothing I say can change that fact. Where was this? Where is the art room? Do we have a diagram? Don't care. Understand now? You can believe in your client all you wish, but trust you might. Such misplaced faith will inevitably be cut down before the cruel, steely blade of truth. I have a little theory, but it's a little bit too fast to say. It depends. I will need some more evidence to be possibly presented. Listen, Missy, the person you'd like to save more or anyone else in the world, I'd be willing to wager that your defense isn't what they desire. But I became a lawyer so I could. You still fail to understand after so much pain and defeat? The courts are not play yards of little children dressed as lawyers. Wait, let me see. Because this looks like a little crank thing. The rope looks kind of like a crank thing, so... would it... I'm not sure. So, yeah. The courts are not the play yards of little children dressed as lawyers. So it's kind of like... maybe I'm going too far, but it's kind of like... Is it related to how the victim was transported? You know? The courts are not the play yards of little children dressed as lawyers. So before you break your back in failure... So it's kind of like, it's not like why was she was she tied up and blah 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 during the murder or something, but was it like necessary to transport the body or something? That's what I think, but we'll just let it play out because we will need more hints. Run along home and grow up. Ah! If he thinks I'm giving up now, he's got another thing coming. I have to find my inner strength if I ever hope to save him. Him? Who him? But I can't think of any way to strike back. The worst of times are always when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. That's impossible. How could I smile under these circumstances? Even if I forced it. This is better than bad. Who knew Blackwell had that one waiting in the wings? Why didn't that twisted samurai just present it at the beginning? Wait, maybe this was all his real plan? Was he just trying to show me how weak and powerless I am? Maybe he's right, because I really haven't got a clue. Who's the real killer? Who murdered Professor Constance Court? Robin Newman, a girl who had been forced to live a lie as a guy? Or was it Hugh O'Connor, the honor student who had met with Professor Court? Where's it, Junie? There seems to be a little reason to debate the defendant's guilt any longer. The time for a verdict has come. No, no. No! That's not gonna happen, man! What's the meaning of this? You can't interrupt the judge about to hand down a... Maybe, but false verdicts are a no-no. What? Miss Newman, please explain yourself. Juniper is not the killer. I know because I know who the real killer is. You do? You know who the real killer is? What is she up to now? Yup, I know because the real killer is... me. Me! Yeah. What? It was me! I did it alone! Just me! I don't get it. Why is she confessing? Miss Neiman was witnessed near the stage. There's even a related photo of her. The more I think about it, the more suspicious she seems. Robin Newman isn't the kind of guy who pins the blame on friends. Just so he can walk free. Get it over with. Declare me guilty already. Aww. No. She's not the killer. I am. Oh, making our job harder. Jeez. Juniper, what are you doing? Thank you for all you've done, Thena. But you'll have to forgive me. She's gonna confess, isn't she? I'm the murderer. I can't let my friends take the blame any longer. My God, they're gonna do this whole routine. I did it. No, I did it. No, actually, I did it. No, I did. Oh, God. Judy, no! Don't do it. Hugh and Robin have done nothing wrong. They have absolutely no connection to this case. The real killer is me. I alone am responsible for the entire crime. What? Junie, you know that's not true. Hurry up and retract your statement. I'm afraid it is true. Forgive me, Thena. Constance would be angry in her grave. She would be like, Juniper Woods! Order! Will somebody please explain what's going on here? This music. I see right through your cheap ploy. School rules state that a prior conviction terminates one's eligibility to graduate. A guilty verdict here would make whatever dreams one had go up in a puff of smoke. Oh, I wasn't aware. Even meek little mice will fight when cornered. A pitiful spectacle, I might add. These vermin are trying to protect each other now that they've nowhere else to run. Protect each other? Wait. So was Robin just trying to protect Junie? Yes. If so, then the real killer is... Oh no, he's gonna do it! He's gonna do it too! Oh, he's gonna do it too, isn't he? Oh my God! Ha! This whole thing's a joke. Uh-oh, now it's Hugh's turn. What is wrong with kids these days? I know what just crossed your mind, Miss Sykes. Oh, wow, nice. You think I'm the killer, don't you? Well, you're right. He really is genius. He even knows what you're thinking. I think it's about time I told you the truth. And I'll even get right to the point. It was me. I did it. Wait. What? Now both potential suspects are claiming to be the real killer. I'm so confused right now. I mean, our job is done. Put them all in jail. If you still have doubts, how about I detail my murder plot? It's absolute genius. You guys think you're being so funny and heroic, but you're just making my job harder. What's next? Black Quill's gonna confess? Enough of this nonsense. This is a court of law, not the set of some high school drama. I see I have no choice. I'm afraid I'll have to. Oi! Wait, your baldness. I'm sorry, Prosecutor Blackwell, but I'm in no position to hand down a verdict just yet. I'm hoping that the defense and prosecution can come up with some airtight evidence. Oh my God! That is why I'm giving you both the rest of the day to continue Oh! We got the extension! Pinch me, I think I'm dreaming. Fine. Do as you wish. This brings today's proceedings to a close. Court is adjourned. Oh my god. To be continued. Oh my god. Okay, that was a nice spot. Oh, to close everything. Extended due to many confessions. I'm so hungry. I want to fry some eggs after this. They're probably protecting Adrian Andrews. I think it's definitely an option 4. Yeah. If they're like confessing, they can't be the killers. But anyways, woo, nice. I guess we're gonna be reading the super chats before we stop. But let me just fix the chat. Hold on, be right back. But yeah, how was it? How is it so far? What do you guys think? You guys like it so far? The box woman, it's suspicious. I guess. Okay. Well, we'll see. Okay. No femboy, me sad. But well, we anjing. Sekarang layar tancapnya ini cuy. Sekarang layar tancapnya di sini. Wait. Oh no, but you can't see me. Oh yes. Okay. Yes. Perfect. Oh, I love this. It's kind of like I'm on like a simulator. Wait, hold on, let me. There we go. How do I do this? Oh my god, there's a reply button too. Jeez, YouTube, you're making me have to code a lot of stuff. I mean, it's not really me that's coding, but you know. Let me see. Maybe this is good. Okay, well. Back at eating the chat food. Real. The CSS back to normal. Oh yeah, because I this is not from YouTube. I had to use a workaround. But yeah, oh my god, Dahlia, what the fuck? Why is she here? Oh my god, okay. Chat is beautiful again. Yes, no longer ugly. But yes, let us read the super chatos. Let us read them. Okay. Okay, we have, oh my god. We have Shipnich. The chat summary is ngalangin. I have no idea who's on the front. I have no idea who's the first person. Stop chat summary. You're so annoying. We have Neko Kostantan. Welcome to the royalty. Thank you. Oh, we have Barista 582. Thank you for the gift. We have Ziply. Thank you for the gift. Simply, thank you for the super chat. And Anton M. Rainy submitted her bingo. Yay! You just earned yourself a gold star. Thank you. Moving Rainy makes me dizzy. I know it does make me feel dizzy too. Faga. Never mind. Okay, maybe it's time for us to banish moving Rainy. How do I? Oh, where is it? Is this it? Oh my god. Now the screen is dead! Turn off the screen. Turn off the screen. Turn off the screen. Yeah. Maybe it's time for us to do some social... for some movie detox. Rip background Rainy. Yeah. Turn off the PC. Turn off the layar. Yeah. For once. Let moving Rainy move on. Your sacrifice will be remembered. 07. It's rainy month. It's time to clean my room. You are right. Save electricity. Yes, yes. Oh well. We have Oruta, thank you. And Anton M. The coughing is back. No, please kill me. What's the problem? She's just coughing. We have DA. Yuri goggles activate. Oh, it's like reveal? Yeah, like, no, like, because I thought, like, the tabloid kind of makes it as if, like, oh, the two of them are, like, having a love triangle. But no, I guess it's only Hugh that has a crush on, who was it, Junie? Because, Robin, wants to keep the friendship the same, too. Yes, 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 yes. Tabloids do be like that. Yeah, just saying bullshit. Yeah. You don't believe in GL? I do, but I feel like my goggles aren't really tingling, you know? My goggles aren't really tingling. Because if you want my goggles to tingle, I ship Junie with Athena. I don't care if it's one-sided, but you know. My type is especially when like he was thinking Robin is a rival in love when she isn't even in the same race. Exactly. One-sided, not Junie with Robin? No, because I think like Robin doesn't really feel that way about Junie. You know? I don't think that's the case. Because Robin was really like passionate about like how the three of them are like friends, we're gonna be friends forever. I don't think they had any emotional turmoils about wanting more. You know? Hello, I'm from Kebonjeruk. Hello. Yeah. Me headcanon is love pyramid, including the victim. Yo, what? Can Robin crush on the guy? Well, I don't know. I mean, we don't know. We don't know, but it's kind of like the story kind of makes us... the story doesn't even give us any crumbs, you know? Think of Athena and Junie. It could be like, oh my god, Athena is and Junie is like childhood friends and they care so much. So it's kind of like, oh, it could be goggled, right? Like, oh, for example, like even if Athena doesn't even realize that she's in crushes with Junie, like maybe she thinks blah 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 blah, you know. I think it's really spicy and moe when it's like when the GL or BL is about like one person is oblivious that the feeling actually transcends like friendshipy nature, you know? I think it's very moe when that happens. Whenever the realization hits, it will hit like a truck, and it's usually so spicy when it happens. Yes, thank you for listening. Who's the twin tail with the cardboard again? That's Miss Scuttlebutts. She's the nasty tabloid maker. Yeah, all the potential is spicy. Like, wait, we're besties, right? We're besties, and then like eventually one day it hits her like a truck. Then oh shoot, maybe, you know. The next episode of Holo Fanfic Club is running itself. Yeah, like Athena is like, oh, I care about Junie as a friend. Like, oh, my bestie, you know, until she realizes that it's, it transcends the platonic, but that's like fanfic, so that's how I see the appeal in like, yeah, because like Rivals to Lovers is also good, but there's also that charm and moe point in like somebody who's just like super oblivious of their own feelings, like figuring their emotions or something. Thank you for listening. Part 2. Anyways, I'm gonna stop talking because I need to sleep. Anton M. Spinnable desk globe funds for raining. I don't want to spin it myself, or if I want one, I want one that makes the exact same noise. That sort of introspective turmoil can be interesting. Yes, I'm like a super sucker for internal conflicts, like, like, it's not really angst, but like when the character has this lot of like emotional turmoil about like whatever is bothering them. Trying to... Anyway... Arya Levin, there's so many people up to defend Juniper. I know. How about to balance out defense and prosecution? We have a jury of defense attorneys for once. Nice. We have Sipley and Test Chief. Thank you. That's why you like the Mood Matrix. Yes! Oh, not exactly. I just like the mechanic and like the visuals and the Mood Matrix as a game, as a little aspect of the game. It's fun to play. There's images, there's illustration, and you get to boop 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 boop. It's just so animated, so nice. I feel like not everything. I mean, like for the past ones aren't really like that. Like fingerprint searching is fun and all, and perceive is fun and all, but the Mood Matrix literally has so many like illustrations and stuff. And it's so cool. Yes, so that's why I really like it so much. Mood Matrix, Apollo Bracelet, Magatama. I think Mood Matrix, Magatama, and Apollo Bracelet. Perceive is fun, but it's not really too... doesn't really stimulate the brain a lot. It's got a more human element. Yeah, I'm a sucker for like emotions and stuff like that too. Anyway, we have a Slot of Shadows. We should take means globe so we can spin it over and over and over. I know it's wrong, but we need to spin, and spin justifies the means. Yes. Yes. Yes, Moon Matrix is very engaging. Yes, Magatama is cross-examination out of cases, which can be fun, a lot of gameplay. But Mood Matrix with all the audio, with all the visuals and the whole design, and it's just, I don't know, I just feel like it's very like, yay. I always get very excited. Maybe I was so cranky about Case 2 because like they were being so stingy about the Mood Matrix. Anyway, yes, we have Proud Dust. Thank you so much. Zekanator. In my culture, it's derived from observing wolves. Things like kunik is nose kiss. Oh, and pounce. It's rather cute. Hands cold, lay them on their tummies, and shock them. Arctic life. Ooh, nose kiss. Yes. We have Slot of Shadows. A witness who is known to have a grudge against the defendant with demonstrable motive admits to hiding recording devices all over her school and comes to court hidden in a box. Her credibility destroys itself. And Ariella Vinde, no wonder Rainy can predict the script so well. She took part in elaborating the scenario and designing the costumes. Just look at her handwriting. And Slot of Shadows. Robin is so passionate and constantly amped up, and he's always smashing pots. He must be the kind of artist who makes something and then goes, "This is not true art, I must get closer," and destroys it. Yes, Slot of Shadows. I'm the manliest man. There's no challenge left. I seek a new challenge. Now I will also become the womanliest man. Robin, maybe. Yes. And we have Anton M. Wanna see girls shout like maniacs? Watch hololive. No, we don't shout like maniacs. What are you talking about? We have Adam Hand from best bro to best girl. I think tomboy look is cute, super cute. Yes, the shadow. She's taken off masculimeters. The ultimate femininity is unleashed. Yes. Yeah, Rosenya. Wait, so Junie and Robin puts goggles on. I don't ship, but I respect it. Yes. We have Anton M. Apparently, one side of the love triangle is GL. Yes. We have Zikonator. Man, I love this series. Uncovering a mystery. The characters in your voice. Overreading. All great. Pachi, pachi, pachi. As for her, it's kind of like a forced tomboy thing. Because she was raised as a boy. Even though, like, she's always been inside. Like, she wants to be, like, a girly girl and wear dresses and everything, but she can't do it because all her life she's been raised as a boy. So she is tomboy by looks, but it's not by lifestyle, not by voluntary lifestyle. Yes, that's what I'm saying. We have Sloth the Shadows. The only client I can remember just straight lane to us was Matt and God, and one could argue when dealing with a criminal mastermind of the level of Adrian Andrews, you can only win by deception. Do you mean by accusing her? But anyway, yeah, and if it was up to her, she might look a little more girly. And then that's why, you know, after the braces were gone and she was like out basically, even though she was wearing the, you know, like a tracksuit and everything, even her mannerisms and she's just super girly. She's very feminine. So it's not like she wanted to be like masculine out of her own will, but it was like the way she was raised by her parents. You know? That's why she was having so much emotional turmoil in the mood matrix. She wanted to be a diva! So Shadows. The only client I can remember just straight line to us was Matt and Gar. Oh yeah, udah. We have Rosenya. Your teacher died. BF accused of murder. Hot yeeted out of the closet in the middle of court. Then the defense accused you of murder. That's rough, buddy. Exactly. We have Zipley. Why is it always the cute ones? Which cute ones are you talking about? We have Francis. No, I'm the real killer. No, I'm the real killer. We have Sloth the Shadows. I'll make your job easier. I completely, entirely, thoroughly, categorically, with every fiber of my being, deny that I am the killer. And turns out I'm the killer. Nice. We have Zipley. Thank you so much for the Akasupa. I think this has been my favorite stream of AA for a good while. Not sure if it's the case or what, but this has been incredibly fun. Thank you for the stream and happy start of September. P.S. I'm the killer. But I do agree. I like this case so far. I think it's just like, well, I mean, I don't know. I guess I just find the cast more fun in this case, and then we play as Athena, and then we see Junie again, and then it's just like, I don't know. I just thought it was really fun so far. It's really fun so far. And we have Dahlia Hawthorne. Do I even have to say it? We have Rene Alarcune. Whenever I saw Robin throw a jar to the floor, I imagined janitors being like, could you please stop that? I don't get paid enough. Well, I don't know. Hopefully she will clean. Apollo helps me a lot in the case. I don't know. I feel like I would have enjoyed it a lot even when Apollo... You know, I just feel like I commented earlier about like how Apollo just hands all the answer to us. Even though like we don't really need it. It feels a little bit hand-holdy. Like it doesn't matter because like at a lot of points like I would have already like figured it out anyway. But it's just like very noticeable that he's really like... Well, maybe it's like in line with like how Athena's like being super new, right? Athena's super new, so Apollo just wants to be... The game wants to show that, hey, Apollo is a mentor, so he's like helping her a lot. You know? Yeah. Like I was like, you know, well, okay, I'm gonna do this, and he's like, he just straight out spells out the answer. I think it was like the moment with the handprint. Yeah. But I feel it's nice. From a character perspective, it makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really bothered with it, but it's just noticeable, you know, that the older games, they do not do this at all. I like it. Does make sense in like in universe way. IRC, the characters in this case are more colorful and interesting. Everyone in the last one, aside from Finch, were either kind of dull or too wrapped up in the Tengu stuff. I guess it's like a personal preference, yeah. The whole like, oh my god, the Tengu superstition, it's really like not my thing. I felt like one of the only things I appreciated in the what was it? About the second case was like the father and daughter bond. As anything aside from that, I'm not really big of a fan, which is weird because I thought I was gonna like it because it has like yokai and animal and blah blah blah, you know. But apparently I didn't. Turns out I didn't really like it. Does the school setting add or take away from it? It doesn't really do anything for me, the setting itself. The characters, yes. The school setting itself, I don't really care. Yes. Zeke Nader, want to say again, thanks for these absolutely fun AA streams and looking forward to more in the future. For sure, also happy Reine month. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Since it's Reine month, I really need to get everything kick-started because I want to tweet like starting from the 1st, which it's already the 1st, but I'll do it later when I wake up. But anyways, thanks guys. Another fun AA day. And tomorrow I'm not gonna stream, but yes. Tomorrow I'm not gonna stream, but after that it's gonna be Reine month. There's a lot of things to look forward to, so I hope you guys are ready. Bye guys. Terima kasih sudah tanya. Thank you very much for your attention. Salam merakyat everybody, and bye bye. Bye bye.